welcome in everyone to the best 6-day stretch we've got on the college calendar each and every year. It's National Indoor Season. We kick off our round of 16 here in Champaign, our defending National Indoor finalists, defending NCAA finalist Texas A&M taking on Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, of course, one of the most impressive victories of the kickoff weekend. They went to Ann Arbor, knocked off Michigan. Doubles point to kick off our round of 16. It's time to say those magical words, folks. Let's play some tennis. Tell you, it's very much not 40 love. There we go. Really fun battle here at the #1 doubles position. And again, last time these two teams faced off, it was actually Vanderbilt knocking off the then second ranked in the country Aggies. That was SEC play last season, a 5-2 win for Vanderbilt. A lot of familiar faces across the board in today's battle. Yeah, it's really well played. Here at the #1 doubles position for Texas A&M, it's the senior Mia Kupras. That's a crazy thing to say out loud. Senior Kupras asked to step into not only the #1 doubles position, #1 singles position this season for the Aggies. No longer that crutch of Mary Stoyana for this team to lean upon. Of course, she's partnered with the uber-talented junior, Luciana Perez. Kupras serving on this far side, 30 love. No, missed it wide. It's the right overhead, though, from Sophia Webster, the sophomore, partnered with senior Celia Belmore, the NCAA doubles finalists. Highly ranked accordingly. You look right now at the ITA doubles rankings. This is your #3 team in the country. Again, she's already taken such steps in her career to just, again, become that much more natural at the net, that inclination to snap towards the center. It's a good volley from Luciana Perez, something she's certainly developed during her time down in College Station. 1 love Aggies on serve on court #1. Over to court #2 we go. The early break lead here for the Vanderbilt pairing of Bridget Stammel, Valeria Ray. Stammel, of course, the senior out of Dallas, Texas. Ray, junior out of Miami, Florida. New faces here, 2 of them into this Texas A&M doubles lineup. The choice today, fascinating. Freshman Anna Perlman, partnered with former University of Illinois player, now obviously at A&M, Violeta Martinez. Yeah, missed it wide. It's court happens to be right beneath our broadcast booth. Maybe you can see my desktop up above. Had a good angle of that one. Agree with the call, certainly. Meanwhile, again, you look at the records for these two teams. Martinez, Perlman, 5-2 in dual match play for a Texas A&M team. Already 7 matches under their belt, 6-1 overall. Tough weekend, obviously knocked off by Pepperdine. Gritty 4-2 win over San Diego leading into the week. Meanwhile, of course, Vanderbilt sitting at an undefeated 5-0 overall. Good wins over Notre Dame, Michigan, Northwestern. There, of course, you see Vanderbilt women's college tennis head coach Mark Weaver. Weaver, of course, here in 2013 when the Aggies team made the NCAA team final. Program's been one of the 10 best, maybe better over the last 10 years. That 2013 finals of NCAA's national indoors last year. Oh, of course, they were the 2024 champions as well. These two teams, 2 of 8 SEC teams we have in our indoor field. It's one of the storylines of this women's indoors event. There's the hold, 4-2 love. Vanderbilt consolidating their lead. We move over now to court number 3. Fun battles again in each of our spots. Slugging it away on that forehand wing, senior Daria Smetanikov. Smetanikov partnered with the now sophomore Lexington Reed. Very fun pairing here for Vanderbilt. Got to hang out with this Vanderbilt team yesterday. These two freshmen, just bundles of energy. Freshman Mia Yamakita partnered with the freshman Aaron Pierce. Return from Reed, as of course Pierce serving on that far side of your camera. Big spot here as the Aggies look to earn an early break of their own. Again, it's Lexington Reed, the sophomore, serving here on the ad side. That's how you cover your alley. Pushed wide, but Yamakita there, so a deciding point coming up. Who's the pick? See them signaling. I think they're going to go the way of Lexington Reed, the sophomore, here on the return. Yeah, I agree with Texas A&M associate head coach James Wilson. I thought that ball was long. Appreciate the benefit of the doubt offered by Lexington Reed, so it's a Vanderbilt hold for 1-all. They're changing ends on court number 1, 2-1 on serve there. Let's go over to court number 2 as, again, Aggies fighting to get on the board here. I believe it's Perlman serving on this near side. Connected on, and there you hear a little extra from Valeria Ray. Yeah, again, getting to hang out with this team. You could tell the juniors very much at the center, the beating heart, the oxygen the rest of this team kind of draws from an energy perspective, an intensity perspective. Both of them here, again, the junior-senior combo, Stammel, Ray, looking to create some real separation early. Again, Bridget Stammel just offering nothing. There was no space, there was no angle, it's just great depth. Creates a spot for herself. Deciding point coming up, what's it gonna be? Ooh, we got to go to a split screen as there's actually a break point chance for Vanderbilt. They just fought off 2 on court number 3. Now they've got 4 of them. A&M grinds their way to the hold for 1-2. So break leads, though, for the Doors on courts 2 and 3. Meanwhile, we'll go back over again the number 3 team in the country, the senior C.B. Moore serving. There you see the high five. There you see the hold for 2-all. So again, we've got break leads for Vanderbilt courts 2 and 3. Mentioned it already, one of my favorite matches of the 2025 spring. Vanderbilt upsetting then number 2 Texas A&M. Had 6 3-set singles battles in that match. A match A&M took the doubles point, dropped the match 5-2. Long memories for all of these players, certainly you imagine, keenly aware of the history. 2-all, but we're going to go back over to court number 2. Help if I actually went to the right court number 2, right? As that Valeria Ray volley leaks wide. It's a love 30 look for the Aggies. So good from Valeria Ray. Again, show you that one more time. The fire to the edge. Fires on the forehand wing, so back to 15:30 we go. Yeah, that'll work as well. Good serve to a good spot. Man, Perlman was cheating over. Looking for a forehand. So that wide serve is going to be open to her. And there's a fire. Valeria Ray, my apologies. I was unfamiliar with your game. It's main character energy. Main character energy that may just get the doors back to where they think they belong. I do want to take us to a split screen now. Deciding point, break point chance for the Aggies. Get things back on serve on court 3. There's this Valeria Ray hold, so it is a break back on 2 for the Aggies. Lead extended for Vanderbilt on 3. And now we are going to go back over to court number 1. 30-all spot here in the service game of senior Mia Kupris. Unfortunately, our scoreboard doesn't want to cooperate with us for the moment. I do want to show you, we've got another match happening right now. Tennessee, of course, taking on LSU over in Evanston. You see early breaks for Tennessee on courts 1 and 3. I'll keep my eye on that scoreboard for all of us. Your friendly reminder, of course, the action available here on both the Cracked Racquets ITA YouTube channels. First ball to last. All of our main draw action as game point chances coming up here for Mia Kupris and Luciana Perez. That's awesome. It's a deciding point coming up now. Again, Vanderbilt already that break lead on court number 2. Who do you go? Do you go the senior Moore, the soft? They say let's go to Webster. Just the pressure, the totality of the pressure. They're there to take advantage of the blink. The double fault, handing the break lead to Vanderbilt. 3-2 on court number 1. They're up a break on court number 2. That's where we got ahead. It's our only action available. 3-1 lead here for Vanderbilt again. Break leads now at the top 2 spots. Good patience. Sets up game point chances to keep things at just a single break. And of course, for this Texas A&M team, still down a player, right? No Nicole Kieran. She's going to be out with injury for the foreseeable future. They're also without a late addition to the roster, former top 400 player in the world, Elinka Amare. Butcher that pronunciation, I'm sure. I'll get better with it as soon as we have her in our lives. But former top 400 player, that February announcement addition to the roster. So keep in mind, this A&M team's still a work in progress. It's a little better here on 2 as Perlman, Martinez. Holding 4-2-3. Let's go over to court number 1 again. Sophomore Sophia Webster serving to consolidate the break. Again, we've got break leads on our top 2 courts. They both belong to Vandy. They're just on it. They're foundationally sound. Again, the way this Vanderbilt team gets forward, the way they're looking to cross. And this team at 1 in particular, again, there's a reason they're 3 in the country. There's a reason they were NCAA doubles finalists, their 2nd season on the job together. You see that chemistry. Fill the gap so well. That's just elite. Not good, not great. It's elite tennis. Perfect backhand from Webster. I mean, what is Luciana Perez supposed to do? There's nothing she can do. There's the hold 4-4-2. We got a race over to court number 3. They were down an early break, but Smetanikov and Rita found a little rhythm here. Breakpoint chances. Try to give the Aggies something to rally behind. Again, down breaks on the top 2 courts. Haven't had many looks either. Yeah, how's that save from the freshman duo? Perfect placement on the first serve, depth in the box. There's just not much you can do but pop that return up, and when she does, freshman Mia Yamakita's there to pounce. It's a hold for 3-all, but look at this. We race back over to court number 2. They got broken in their opening service game, but here come the Aggies. big rip there off the racket of Violetta Martinez. And again, no one here in Champaign Sans. The returning Illini roster, more experience competing in this Atkins Tennis Center than Violetta Martinez. Again, spent a bunch of years here at Illinois, plenty of success. Looking up on the wall here, was she an All-American? No, but certainly a part of some testy Illini teams over the past couple seasons. And certainly a little at-court luck, just like that. A&M grabs the break back here on court number 2. 3-all, and look, you're working in new faces. It's going to take a second to find your rhythm in a match like this. Of course, we had the opportunity to ask head coach Mark Weaver, who you see on your screen, no Mary Stoyanov. What's it like to lose a player of that significance? How has this Aggie team adjusted? Let's hear from Coach Weaver now.
Yeah, it's tough when you lose Mary Stoyanov. She's been arguably the best, or at least one of the best college tennis players for probably the last 3 years. And I think in a lot of ways, though, like her, obviously she can't win any more matches for us at Texas A&M, but she has kind of set the standard, perhaps, just the way she used to go about things, just such a hard worker and very professional and just doing all the right things. So I think that rubbed off on a lot of the girls, and they saw how successful she was by doing things the right way. But yeah, it's tough when we've been going into matches basically all 4 years of her career, like almost knowing like 90-95% chance that Mary's going to win in singles, and pretty much the same for the doubles. Yeah, then you throw in, we lost Nicole Kieran with the mid-season surgery about a month or so ago. We've another top 10 college tennis players. So the good thing is the other girls have really stepped it up and are playing some good tennis.
There you heard it again. It's not only Mary Stoyanov. They're down their top 2 from last season. No Stoyanov, no Kieran here in February. Still dangerous, though, as you see some defense off the racket of the newcomer Perlman. All spot here on 2. It's going to race over to court number 3. Game point chances for A&M. It's fast hands from Pearson Yamakita. Apparent wisely aptly compare these two Energizer bunnies just on court together, playing with that freshman youthful exuberance. It's perfectly put. I'll give him a shout out. Shout out to Mr. Webster, Sophia Webster's father, of course. Husband to Celeste Empress Webster, a college tennis lifer. Thought it was a really good comp. Appreciated him sharing it with me. Gotta cite your sources always. So that's really, again, middle solves the riddle. Smetannikoff through the center. The Aggies hold 4-4-3. So 4-3 on our end courts. 3-all, 30-all on 2. The top back over to it. Perlman. Had the volley she wanted, just did not quite connect cleanly enough. So break point chances right back for Ray and Stammen. I'll tell you what, brace yourself for a roar here if we get a Vanderbilt break. It's easy to say it's a volley that's got to be finished. Now that high backhand volley, tough to deal with, just did not connect well enough. And so there it is. We're trading breaks. Stammel, Ray, back out in front 4-3. Let's go back over to our top court. CB Moore in a little bit of trouble. The senior serving here 4-3, 30 all. It's a little interesting now. It is a break for the Aggies. Back on serve at 1. Obviously, they just ceded that break back, but signs of life at 2. And let's go back over to court number 3. Another look for Reed and Smetanikov in a service game of these Vandy freshmen. This time it's Mia Yamakita serving on the near side of your screen. Again, Yamakita, one of the top newcomers according to the ITA rankings. Yeah, it's here, there, everywhere. I don't hate the play there from Smetanikov. I love the aggressive look. There's just too much space left to be covered. Good ball from Yamakita for 15-30. Solves the riddle. Look at that volley from the freshman Pierce. And it's just real simple, as you see. Smile on the face of assistant coach Kelly Chen. Of course, last time Chen was in Champaign, she was competing in a semifinal during her time for the Duke Blue Devils. Now, of course, back as a coach here. Listen to her team speak so fondly of just her calming presence yesterday. Oh, yes. Yeah, soft hands there from Lexington. Reed sets up 2 breakpoint chances. Vanderbilt, by the way, holding for 5-3 on court number 2. Get you back over to it in a second. Let's hold here. That's disgustingly good. What are we talking about? It's a freshman, short hopping a backhand. Turns and finishes again. Prime Derek Jeter off the baseline there. Another deciding point. Vanderbilt's been really good here on 3 in them. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And yeah, these Aggies came a little bit slow out of the gates, but there's a lot of institutional know-how. Even Sans Kieran's, Sans Stoyana. Team's ready to rock and roll. And by the way, it's one of those rare moments where we have 5 on the scoreboard everywhere. So let's bring it to the triple box. We'll keep court 1 on our screen. I probably haven't showed you enough of court 1. Luciana Perez has been on one here in the opening doubles. I forgot just how fierce of a competitor. Again, there's an edge to Lou. Sort of edge that's helped guide this team again in NCAA finals each of the last 2 seasons. Maybe just missed it. That's so good. Mia Kupras is on it. Aggies finally wake up at that top spot just in the nick of time. This is the level you expected between 2 teams even across the board. Little more experience for the Aggies in these sorts of moments. Is it showing? Dare I say yes. They're 2 points away. You do see the hold on court number 2. So again, 5-4. Valeria Ray Bridget Stamel going to serve for the set. Will it matter? That's the question as you see Reed Spatanikov 15-30 now on 3. Match point, Perez Kupras. It's great hands from Smetanikov. Fast hands put the Aggies 2 points away. They're 3 good points away from a doubles point. How quickly things change. Oh. What a turnaround. Down a break for just about the entirety of the first 25 minutes. Perez, Kupras, upset the number 3 ranked team of Moore and Webster. It's a doubles. Set on 1 to the Aggies, and now they've got match points here on 3. First match point fought off, and stop me if you've heard this before, another deciding point coming on court number 3. They fight off 2 match points. Guile from the freshman. We will play on here in doubles, and we will move over to court number 2. It's relevant now. Stammel, Ray, looking to close things out. Look at the change of direction from Bridget Stammel. Now we're talking. Looking to stay alive here on court number 2, but we got to go to a split screen. Yes, they broke back, but Yamakita and Pierce are still serving just to stay alive and to keep Vanderbilt alive here in the doubles point. All of a sudden, deciding point, match point coming up on 2. We're down to a deciding set. Again, last time these two teams played, 6 3-set singles matches decided things. Only fitting we get a deciding set here in doubles. Vandy grabs court number 2. A&M grabbing the top spot, and now it comes down to the freshman, Yamakita Pierce. They fought off 2 match points, returning at 5-3. Crunch time, gut check. Let's see what these freshmen are made of. Tale as old as time. Senior stronger than freshman. Match points, A&M. Shorthanded, no problem. The Aggies picking things up right where they left off in 2025. Texas A&M. No Nicole Kieran, no problem. 6-4 decision on court number 3 from Smetanikov and Reed. So A&M grabs the corners, and with it, a 1-love lead over Vanderbilt. But of course, now the hard work begins. 6 singles matches ahead. Last time, every battle went the distance. One can only hope. That's what we get here as Round of 16 Friday kicks off the 2026 Women's National Indoor Championships. Coming up next, 6 singles battles as A&M 1-love lead over Vanderbilt. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Women's National Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. My apologies, folks, as we wanted to get a few things set on our end as we are ready to rock and roll. They're your number 3 seeds here in the region, but again, no Nicole Kieran. Short-handed this Texas A&M side. It hasn't mattered. They came out slow for the first 20 minutes, and then this team played like defending NCAA finalists, like the team that made the indoor finals last year. 1-0 they lead as they take on a Vanderbilt team. Obviously, look, we've seen Vanderbilt at the top of the college tennis world, national champions in the past. Hasn't quite been to standard these last couple of seasons, and I know Aliki Tsubano's building off of the top 16 finish last season. Vanderbilt head coach thinks she's got the team this year to get back to a final site, get to a semifinals here this weekend. How are they going to respond? Of course, we've got 6 fantastic singles battles to show you, including here at the top spot, CB Moore, the senior, taking on senior Mia Kupris. Before, though, we dive too deep into our singles play, again, had such a great opportunity to hang out with all these teams yesterday. We got to get to know them on our Cracked Racquets end. Want all of you college tennis fans to get to know them as well. So without further ado, let's introduce our 2026 third seeds here at the National Indoors. First, let's make sure Mia Kupris' ankle is okay. Looks like it is. Let's introduce you your number 3 seeds. It's Texas A&M.
Naomi Katz, senior, El Paso, Texas, anchor down.
Bridget Stammel, senior, Dallas, Texas, go Doors.
Valeria Ray, junior, Miami, Florida, go Doors.
Pia Bellemare, grad student, Narbonne, France.
Sonia McAvey, senior, Cincinnati, Ohio, go Doors.
Sophia Webster, sophomore, El Segundo, California, anchor down.
Mia Yamahita, freshman, Atlanta, Georgia, go Vandy.
Erin Piss, freshman, Hertfordshire, England, go Doors.
Trinitra Vijayakumar, sophomore, Ellicott City, Maryland, by Doors.
Kelly Chen, assistant coach, Cerritos, California, go Doors.
Jack Vander Hawkins, associate head coach, Exmouth, England, anchor down.
Aliki Subanos, head coach, St. Louis, Missouri, fight Doors.
Oh, my apologies. Got to meet joke. really well done from Mia Kupris, and now again, apologies, had a few issues on our end, some technical issues, but we should be back up and running. And again, you got our Vanderbilt player intros. You got to meet the Doors, a Doors team coming into this National Indoor Team Championships, currently sitting at 12 in the rankings. Now let's introduce you to your 2024 NCAA champions, 2025 NCAA finalists. And with the Mia Kupris hold, let's introduce you to your 2026 Texas A&M Aggies.
Yeah, it's tough when you lose Mary Stoyana. She's been arguably the best, or at least one of the best college tennis players.
All right, we're not going to introduce it to you yet. We will as soon as we have it available for you. In the meantime, let's talk you through our 6 singles matches as you see play underway on all of our courts. All right, 30 all here. You should be able to hear me. I anticipate, hopefully those are the ends of our technical difficulties here. There we go. Yep, we are officially up and running. My apologies, folks. That's a nice off-speed backhand from Mia Kupris. All right, she's got breakpoint chances, so we're going to hold here for just a tad longer, but you see all 6 of our singles matches. Vanderbilt's got to find 4 singles victories if they're going to find a way to advance. Strong start in the bottom of the lineup. Dare I say, the outlines of a path already forming. Yeah, it's really well done from CB Moore. The excellent close. Proactive always in getting forward. Deciding point coming up here for the senior. Ooh. Moore sends it wide, so it's a break back for Mia Kupras. They are on serve on court number 1. All right, it's going to work this time. So before we dive too deep into our first sets, now let's finally introduce you. Currently the number 2 team in the country, your number 3 seed here in Champaign. It's your 2026 Texas A&M Aggies.
Mia Kupras, Edmonton, Canada, senior.
Darius Matonikov, Marlboro, New Jersey, senior.
Violetta Martinez, Port St. Lucie, Florida, senior.
Avery Esquivel, Austin, Texas, senior.
Tilda Strunquist, Sweden, Stockholm, freshman.
Anna Perlman, Moscow, Russia, freshman.
Lexington Reed, Orlando, Florida, sophomore.
Luciana Perez, Lima, Peru, junior.
James Wilson, associate head coach, Bernie, Texas.
Tommy Melnikov, assistant coach, Bradenton, Florida.
Mark Weaver, head coach, Texas A&M, Shreveport, Louisiana.
And now you've met both of our sides, so now we can dive headfirst into the action. I think we've seen a good amount of court number 1. Let's go over quickly to court number 2. Singles, that is. Fast start for Luciana Perez, always going to be a part of the pathway, it feels like, for the Aggies this season. 3-1, 40-15. She's got the lead as she takes on junior Valeria Ray. Again, spicy matchups everywhere. Unfortunately, no rematches. Again, last year these two teams played. Vanderbilt the 5-2 upset. 6 3-set singles matches in that one. Perez trying to give A&M a rare opening set lead here thus far. 3-1, trying to consolidate. Gets a little interesting. Deciding point coming up. And again, camera froze on us, but there we're back. Show you one more time all 6 of our scoreboards, where things stand. Got to get you down to court number 6 as freshman Aaron Pierce looking really good. Perez extends the lead to 4-1. That's your matchup at 3. For what it's worth, we got another matchup happening right now over in Evanston. LSU, the number 3 seed there, taking on 6-seeded Tennessee, grabs the doubles point. They were down early, breaks everywhere. They've got a 1-love lead. That match available here on the Crack Racquets ITA YouTube channels. I'll keep my eye on this scoreboard as well. In the meantime, senior Bridget Stammel. This match right beneath my broadcast booth, so I've been able to watch this one additionally, and she's just, it's as consistent as we saw in doubles. Spreading the court so well, again, just has Lexington Reed in a blender right now, for lack of a better term. 4-1 out in front. Go check back in on that one in a moment. Let's head over to court number 4. Senior versus freshman. Love the intergenerational battle, right? Violetta Martinez spent a bunch of years here in Champaign. Plenty comfortable competing here at the Atkins Tennis Center, but obviously tough test today. She takes on the number 16 newcomer in the country, the twitchy Vanderbilt freshman, Mia Yamakita. Well, I mean, had she gone anywhere else with the volley, probably wins that point a shot or two earlier. Instead, Martinez 30-15. We actually got to keep moving. Want to show you everything quickly here. Court number 5. On serve 2-all as sophomore into the lineup. Trinetra Vijaya Kumar taking on senior Darius Smetanikov. Again, not a rematch here. Vijaya Kumar, though, excellent in her freshman season. A 3-0 start for her here in year number 2. Smetanikov 6-0 in dual match play so far this season. Her, Luciana Perez, they've looked the part of past national champions, so that's your battle on 5, and then here on 6. It is all Aaron Pierce, again, the freshman. 3-1 in dual match play thus far, taking on the newcomer, Tilda Strungquist. Of course, this is where, if you're Texas A&M, the lack of Nicole Kieran today, the lack of the incoming Romanian player, whose name, again, I promise I will get better grasp of as this weekend goes on. This is where you feel the impact. All right, that's a little better. Strongquest trying to find some sort of rhythm to work with. Unfortunately, we don't get to hang out with it. Bridget Stamo holds. She'll 5-1 lead out in front. Meanwhile, you see Luciana Perez has breakpoint chances for 5-1 herself. In fact, just converted them and will now serve for that second set. Pierce holds for 5-1 as well. We got to stay everywhere. Fascinating how fast a pathway has formed. You do feel like for A&M pretty quickly you see it. Kupras at 1, Perez at 2, Smetanikov at 5. Wow, shock. They need the national champions to be champions again. It's great analysis for you all. That was sarcasm. All right, I'm going to do something quickly to see if we can catch the end of it, because Mia Kupras just played one of the best points I've seen. We will see. Yes, we can. That's so good. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, as her teammate Luciana Perez, perhaps even more ridiculously, set points coming up already. And just a little too cute. Saw the wheels there for Lou. Again, good to put that pressure on Valeria Ray. Figure up 5-1, 4-love. Maybe that's the sort of point you let go. No, not the case. Set point number 2 coming up for Lou. Opening set, Luciana Perez, and I mean just everything she wanted. It was all on a platter for her. Lou first to set 2, 6-1 Aggies grab it. Take us over to a split screen as you see again the 5-1 leads. Courts 3 and 6. Lexington Reed has just been under assault in the face of the firepower, as you do see Stromquist gets on the board for 2-5. Pierce going to have 2 chances to serve for the set. Let's go over to court number 3. Will Bridget Stammel even need 1? All right. And it's such a different ask of sophomore Lexington Reed here in year number 2. Last season, of course, S's and G's, as the kids say for Lexington Reed. Yeah, she was great at that 6th spot, but there was no burden. The freedom to play behind a Stoyana, Kieran, Kupris, Perez, as they did all the heavy lifting. Now, no Nicole Kieran. Short-handed here to start the season. They're counting on Lexington Reed in the top half. Yeah, that's just what it's been. Lexington Reed's not out grinding Bridget Stammel. She's not able to hit through her either. So here we go. First set point for the Doors here in singles. You hear a huge roar, by the way. That's CB Moore holding for 3 all on court number 1. Come on now. Now we're having some fun. Set points here. By the way, you see Pierce is 2 points away. We'll get you over to it on 6. A little bit of a gift, no doubt. It's really the first gift she's been offered. Lexington Reed says thank you very much. She grabs the hold to stay alive in set number 1. And again, show you right side of your screen. Now we've got scores for you. First set to Luciana Perez of A&M on 2. But here come the Dwarves. Yeah, it's the easiest pun to make. The door's open. There is a path for Texas A&M, for Vanderbilt today. And in a tournament with 8 different SEC teams in play. By the way, 8. Let me say that again. Half of our national indoor championships. Half of them. Featuring half of our teams featured from the SEC. I had to ask again, all these coaches, what does it say about the SEC to have this sort of caliber field, this sort of depth within the conference this season? Again, let's hear from Coach Mark Weaver, answered exactly his thoughts on that topic.
Yeah, what's loaded with SEC teams here, it just shows the strength of our conference. It's a great thing. It's exciting that every time you play an SEC match, it's going to be a battle, which we kind of always know and are used to. But in some ways I like it, in some ways I don't. I would kind of prefer to be at the national indoors, maybe playing non-SEC teams, because we're going to be battling them out pretty much the end of February, all of March, April, and but yeah, it really speaks to what a strong conference we have. I think it's maybe the strongest it's ever been, and that's saying a lot.
Saying a lot indeed. Again, a thank you to Coach Weaver for his thoughts. Let's go back over to court number 3. Right now, Bridget Stammel serving for a Vanderbilt first set. Again, they grabbed that first set on 6. Freshman Aaron Pierce, we saw her 6-2. Get you back over to court 4 in a second. Yamakita nursing that break lead. The level at 1 has also been ridiculous. It's, again, right beneath my broadcast booth, so can't help but stare at it. We'll get you back over to that 3-all opening set. All right, that's 1 break point fought off. Still 2 more to come here. And again, in our remaining first sets, Vanderbilt's got a break on court number 4. Already a first set on 6. Again, the outlines of a pathway to 4 singles victories emerging. What side do you choose if you're Lexington, Reed? Deuce side, ad side, what's the look? Ad side the call, Stammel. Just machine-like, ruthlessly efficient Bridget Stammel in this opening set on 3. We're racing over to 1. I'm done denying it. Deciding point coming up as Vanderbilt grabs their second first set. Yamakita is also serving for a 3rd Vandy set on 4, but every point Every point on court number 1's been absolute war. This match has been delicious. Absolutely delicious. And what, we're 40 minutes into singles at most. 4-3, CB Moore moves back out in front. Let's take you over to 4. It is crunch time as we show you the scoreboards. First sets on courts 3 and 6 belong to the Doors. They need 4 singles victories. You all can do math. 4 minus 2. Can they find 2 more first sets, create themselves that clear-cut path? Starts here where the freshman, Mia Yamakita, yes, a freshman, but she will be the favorite in this matchup versus A&M's Violetta Martinez. And again, down their number 1 singles player. Top 2, you could argue. Certainly 2 of their top 3. No Kieran, the newcomer from Romania. Vanderbilt's got to pounce in the bottom half of the lineup. Again, Yamakita serving here for an opening set. That works real nice. Better. And again, Yamakita going to have the firepower advantage. All right, here we go. Set point chance for Yamakita as, again, break lead on court number 1. 5-3 CB Moore actually consolidates. I'm on the onside bank. That's where our broadcast booth is located. And let me tell you, that 4-3 on-serve match on court 5 has been every bit of the tug-of-war that scoreline would indicate. This next 15 minutes, I think it's our most important 15 minutes of the match. Can Vanderbilt separate? Weren't able to do so in doubles. What about here in singles? No, it's an opportunity. Shut off by Violetta Martinez, the transfer. The senior delivers the break for 5-3. Again, we got a lot of 5-3s on the board, don't we? Take it in the triple box to show you. By the way, that's every point on court 5. It's all been like that. A little more firepower for this Vanderbilt side. Feels like they're the one imposing their terms, getting forward a little more frequently. Big 30-all spot coming up as you see again, Yamakita now 3 points away. It's going to go full screen. It deserves it. It's been a tone setter here on court number 1. That's the side, and again, to hit a second serve to get up on the shoulder of CB Moore like that. I keep using this word, but one of the OG twitchy athletes we have in college tennis. It's the way she throws her body into that forehand as well. Mia Kupris, game point chances to at least ask a question. Oh, deciding point coming up on court number 5. Got to take it to it. Smetanikov serving. Lat cord luck for the senior, a gift. I don't know how Vijay Kumar didn't end up 5-3 there. Nevertheless, Smetanikov holds for 4-all. Oh my goodness. Hand up on me. Not the court I meant to change from. 6-1 for love, Luciana Perez. It's staying on our screen the rest of the way. Ugh. These two are ridiculously good. Ridiculously good. God, has this match been fun on one. Coopers holds for 4-5 to ask the question. Meanwhile, Violeta Martinez trying to ask a question as well. Martinez asks a question as, again, CB Moore is going to serve for the opening set on one. Get you over to it as soon as they're out of the changeover. Let's go full screen here. Valeria Ray, after a thunderous doubles performance. This is a stunning scoreline. And again, stunning. That's the only word I can use. Okay, there are two distinct matches going on I want to show you, because there's the first sets we have on 1, 4, and 5, and then there's the other three. Sometimes the matchups are just right. And whether you're Luciana Perez, Aaron Pierce, or Bridget Stammel, it's just working out right now for you. Ray on the board for 1-4, but 6-1-4-1 is exactly where they want to be, as we are going to race back over to court number 1 again, CB Moore. Yeah, it's when she jumps into it. Yeah, missed it just a hair long. And I mean, again, barely missed it. I'm surprised Cooper's didn't at least ask the chair. We do have electronic line calling available for challenges. I think I would have thrown a challenge there. 30-all spot. Again, Vanderbilt's already got 2 first sets, fighting for a third. Violetta Martinez from 5-2 down, breakpoint chances to level the set on 4. A set points coming for CB. Every point. Every point is just war. Deciding point, set point coming up. And a match that has just seen no separation. And by the way, yeah, I see it on court 4 as well. So here we go. A massive swing moment in this match. This is one of those inflection points you're always on guard for. Backhand pushed long. Unbelievable. I don't know how. I don't know how Vanderbilt hasn't taken 4 first sets yet. They had the leads on 1, 3, 4, 6. A&M lingering everywhere. By the way, that's what the great ones do. There's an institutional know-how undeniably for this A&M group. As Luciana Perez fights off break point, holds for 6-1, 5-1. To actually go to a split screen. This has just been clinical. Former Junior French Open finalist. She was bad. Not just like vulnerable, just like it wasn't workable indoors her freshman season. To see just how much better it is for Luciana Perez now, 2.5 years later. A clinical performance at the number 2 singles position today. She's 3 points away. As show you the Aggies earning 5-all on courts 1, 4, and 5. Yeah, I mean, all signs are saying it's going to be 2-all in this match, and we're still going to be in second set, just starting second sets on 3 courts. Said it was a pivotal sequence coming up. These ends of matches, ends of first sets, ends of this second hour of play. I do feel like the next 10 minutes is going to be quite determinative of our winner here today. Sort of cut you can afford to take. Love 30. May even be able to afford to throw a challenge there. Thought she may, she doesn't. I mean, it was very well wide. Still just 2 points away. Take us back to the split screen as, of course, again, over on court number 6, you do see Stamel the set and break lead, but Pierce 6-2, 4-1. I mean, that's how good it's had to be for Valeria Ray to get on the board today. All that effort gets her to 40-30. Stromquist, I see the fight from the freshman. Obviously a new piece. Thrust into the lineup as, again, the Aggies up a doubles point. But down their top singles player, Nicole Kieran. Match points coming for Luciana Perez. Stromquist, yes, goes long. Deciding point coming up there. Match point gets the priority. As Violeta Martinez makes it 4 straight Aggies games on 4. That is a beatdown. Breadsticks on the board. Lou for 2 nails it. And the Aggies extend their lead to 2-love. All right, we race over to court number 6, excuse me. Pierce hold for 5-1, believe she did. Ooh. Well, that forehand certainly something to build around. As you heard a roar there, they trade the breaks. CB Moore out in front. She'll serve for the set again, 6-5. And by the way, we saw it right out of the gates. Mia Kupras was dealing with some sort of ankle ailment. I see the trainer is out retaping her ankle on court number 1. Not a full injury timeout, just adjusting the tape that had already been there, so worth noting. Already shorthanded, this Aggie team. They cannot afford. There are fans right now saying, I'll donate you my ankle, Mia. Whatever it takes. Again, 3 first sets, all 6-5 on the scoreboard. Martinez, Jaya Kumar. And yet it's just working all the angles. Every inch of the court extending Stromquist further and further into that alley. Aaron Pierce has proven to be a piece. And for a Vanderbilt team that was top 16 last season, they've knocked down, I mean, again, this is a team that's been a top 5 program perennially here in the 21st century for a stretch, but that hasn't been the case these last 5 years. That slice into the net, but again, you see the path. Close out this match. Can they grab 2 of the 3 sets, the 6-5 leads at 1 and 5 respectively? Pathway is there. The door is open. All right, we see you. Come on now. I was unfamiliar with her game. Hand up. All right, some shot making for Stromquist. Obviously, Pierce will serve for the victory, and now take you over to some of our action. Court number 1, singles, not doubles, though of course it's on the same court. Oh, ooh. Take you to a quick split screen here as it is set points for Violeta Martinez. Point singular. My apologies. But this would be a 5th straight game and one heck of a turnaround for the Aggie senior on 4. Set point chances for CB Moore now as well. I'm shocked. I'm stunned. Yamakita had Martinez on a string in the first 30 minutes of that opening set. Instead, Aggies have a path. No, that's a lie, but they do have a second first set. Ace wide doors. That's their 3rd first set, and now it's crunch time. Take us to a split screen. We got 2 things to watch. Court number 5, the pivotal first set tiebreak. This is the one for all the momentum, and here's how I know I'm right. all the Vanderbilt fans, all the parents in the building have gravitated down to court 5. Can't see them in the background of your screen because they're sitting near me, a little bit further to your right, but there's a nice group just lurching here on the sideline. Yeah, it's pretty clearly a let. I think Smetanikov didn't hear it because the call came after the error, but clearly came rolling in mid-forehand swing. Very clearly. All right, well, to her credit, Lexington Reed's found a little something on serve. Down to set in the break. It's better. Certainly, again, with her teammates winning first sets, they've already got a W on the board on court number 2. Luciana Perez today, laughably excellent in her 1-1 victory at the 2 spot. Boy, would really help if we got you back again. As you see, there it is, hand up. That won't happen again. Got caught up in the action. Put it on the board as the freshman Aaron Pierce, 2-2 at the number 6 spot. That's broadcasting malpractice. Hand up. That will not happen again. Got caught up in the set and break lead for Stammel here on 3. Vanderbilt's on the board. Break gifted back again. This set's been on serve. In rhythm, a battle from the start. No, missed it wide. Interesting, the apology from Smetanikov. I think that first running forehand, pretty clearly a miss hit. No. I see. I think Smetanikov called the ball out and then overruled herself there and said, nope, my bad, because I see 2-2 on the scoreboard. So, okay. Sure. Yeah, man, she could play. What a redirect line. Perfect, perfect moment to do so. I mean, look at this. Come on now. 3-2 out in front she goes. Got to take you to a split screen. Bring back Bridget Stammel. Game big 4-3 30 all spot for Stammel. Oh, that one leaked long. Well, eventually they'll get that scoreboard fixed for us, and when they do, it'll say 4-2 Vijaya Kumar. And again, it's a massive moment here as we'll go full screen over Bridget Stammel. Game point chances, no converts and holds, so she's a game away. You see your scoreboard. Doubles and the win at 2 for Texas A&M. The fast response from the freshman Aaron Pierce at 6. 3 first sets for the Doors. That swing first set on court number 5. Who's going to take momentum with it? No, nor does that. And again, the +1 strike from Lexington Reed, far superior to what we saw earlier. Oh my goodness, all of that hard work. Apologies, I know it froze there. Vijaya Kumar missed the overhead. Sent it to the back fence. Oh, did everything else in that point perfectly. All right, game point chances for Reed, so we'll go over back. Let's go full screen. Pivotal first set tie break. I mean, the tennis. Yeah, you just can't give her a backhand. You absolutely cannot. And apologies, a little ahead here in person to where we are on the broadcast. Won't overreact again, but ugh. Disgustingly good off the racket of the sophomore. She's 2 points away from that pivotal fourth first set, as by the way, you see junior Luciana Perry sitting next to James Wilson, the associate head coach. She's worked her way down. She senses the gravity of this set as well. I mean, Smetanikov is hitting the heck out of the ball. Vijaya Kumar's just there to answer. And answer she does, as you see Stammel, by the way, 3 points away from leveling this match. Set point chances for Vijaya Kumar on 5. One fought off by Smetanikov. Good serve, good first strike. Again, the level on court 5 has been as high as the level as any of our courts here today. Stammel now 2 points away. Smetanikov fights off 2 set points, but this one's coming up on serve now for the sophomore Vijaya Kumar. Can she just provide that little bit of momentum? That 4th first set for the Commodores. What a strike from Lexington Reed. Some match point coming up for Stammel. Shot of the day nominee put on the board. Are you kidding me, Darius Smetanikov? 3 set points fought off the backhand pass. Absolutely brilliant. Let's go full screen for the match point. All right, that's why you build the 40-30 lead, right? Give yourself a little bit of grace. Double fault sets up match point number 2. This match is all square. Senior Bridget Stammel delivers. The winning doubles, of course, at 2. And now here on court number 3, never in doubt. 6-2, 6-4. We have 2 all overall. We race back to court number 5. Show you those score lines again. Doubles point in court 2 go in the way of the Aggies. Courts 3 and 6. Straight set singles victories for Vanderbilt. No, sent wide. So we'll show you those score lines. Remember, Vanderbilt led 5-2 in the first set on 4. 3 set points have come and gone for Vijaya Kumar here at 5. Kupras up a break in the second set at 1. Has Texas A&M survived the Vanderbilt punch? Opening set, Smetanikov. What a turnaround from the senior. That's the sort of gut check, gutsy performance. That's how you make back-to-back NCAA finals. So first set on the board belongs to A&M. All of our first sets wrapped up. That was, what, an hour, 20-minute opening set? As we show you all of our scoreboards one more time, first sets belonging in our remaining matches. A&M, 2 of 3 courts. They were down 5-2 on 4. They were down set points on 5. I don't know how, but the Aggies are still alive, as we'll show you those 3 remaining matches. Obviously, court number 5. Take a quick break in between sets. We got the action on courts 1, 4 remaining. Violeta Martinez has taken 6 of the last 7 games, was down 5-2, the senior, the transfer, of course, from Illinois, back on her courts, delivering for her new team. Again, I'm keeping an eye on Mia Kupras, dealing with a little bit of an ankle injury. As, by the way, of course, our other 9 a.m. Central Time match, is it officially in the books? No, but it is a 2-love lead for LSU, and they've got a set in 4-0, set in 4-1 on the board. So Tigers closing in against Tennessee. Martinez holds for 2-1. We'll go full screen here in what has been such good tennis. Such good tennis here on court number 1. Kupras up 3-love. By the way, we got a long way to go. Even if Martinez, Smetanikov were each to protect their leads, that's what, at least 40 more minutes? To those of you waiting for the start of our Oklahoma-Texas match, you're going to be waiting a little longer. Kupras out in front, love 30, trying to run away with this second set, expand the Aggies' paths. And again, for a Texas A&M team that is still without their incoming Romanian recruit, former top 400 player in the world, whose last name still has the better of me. But of course, they're down their #1 singles player. She was a top 10 player in the country last season, Nicole Kieran. Lost a match at Pepperdine last weekend, but to see them respond as they have today, just a maturity, a poise. Playing like a team that's done a lot of winning over the course of the last half-decade. All right, they're out of the chair, so we're going to go back to his split screen just for a moment. I want to show you there. 7-5, 2-1, Violeta Martinez. Had to get it, did CB Moore. She does, gets on the board. Let's go full screen to 4. I feel like this is the one remaining we've enjoyed the least of. Focused the least upon, at least. Yeah, Makita does indeed hold 4-2 all. I really do think, I know this might be a little spicy for some of you tuning in, I think Vanderbilt's winning this match. Vanderbilt, meaning this court 4 singles match specifically. I just think tactically, Yamakita's been the one on her front foot. The execution just got really sloppy to end set number 1. And so naturally, our camera's going to freeze on us. Here's the good news. We got other action. Take us over respectively to it as, again, second set underway on 5. The level on 5 has been a joke. And the good sort of joke, not the bad one. I was going to compare 2 comedians and say a good joke like this comedian, not a bad joke like this one. But you know what? Everyone's opinion's a little bit different. Walking by me, our head official, Anthony Montero, looking excellent as always. Great to have him here in Champaign. A shout out to our officials. All right, we're going to go back over, as it's another one of those service games for Kupris and Moore. 40-30, our scoreboard should update shortly. Let's go back full screen. I want to enjoy court number 4 for a moment. Did we lose our camera on court 4? We did indeed. All right, so we're going to stay away from that for now. We'll go over to courts number. Yeah. If it comes down to court number 5, I'm just telling you this match is ending at 2 p.m. Central. Like, I legitimately think we might have 2.5 more hours in this battle on 5 as Kupris does hold for 4-1. Our camera is currently down on court 4. We should have it back up for you in the next 2 minutes here. Producer Daniel Westoff managing 2 broadcasts. He's on it. Best in the business. By the way, over in Evanston, serving for the match right now is LSU up 3-love. All right, we do have it back. Take us over to it, a 3-2 lead for Violeta Martinez. Just wanted to show you they stay on serve in that second set, so we'll go back to the split screen here. Tough to pick. 1 or 4, what to watch. They're both battles. Jaya Kumar roar as she holds for 1-all. Let's go full screen to 1. Doubles point to A&M. The 1-1 win from Luciana Perez at 2 was just, I almost called her Luciana Perry. I hope both Lus are tuning in right now. Hope they play at some point this tournament. The battle for Lucy P. Again, Mia Kupras was good enough to win the first set. So was CB Moore. It's just been, and I'm bringing out all the analogies. It's match 1. Let's empty the clip. It's been death by 1,000 paper cuts. Slice, backhand extended, just all the little things going so well for CB Moore today. And yet the totality of offense, just the court positioning, the posture. You wonder if that attacking tennis might ultimately win out over time here on one from Kupras. Big hold for CB. And now the sideline's starting to get into it. This is my favorite part of a match. First 2.5 hours, that's exposition. Now we reach the business end. Uh-oh. And that movement looked hampered. Again, that right ankle heavily taped. An already thin A&M team. They need their senior Kupras out on court very quietly. Break lead given back. Vanderbilt up 3-2, down sets on the 2 remaining courts. It's a scenario in play. They're all in play right now, 2-all. What has been as good as anticipated. Of course, if you followed these 2 teams last season, this shouldn't shock you. 2 teams finished in the top 16. Vandy handing A&M that 5-2 loss in regular season play. 6 3-set singles matches on that day. Mechanikhov holding for 2-1. Martinez looking really good in her service games, man. I thought we might get a break fest on court number 4. Dare I say, it's been all about the serve. Another routine serve for Violetta Martinez. I'm telling you, I really don't know if the match on 5's ever going to end. The quality of tennis, the grind of every point. It's fast. I'm out of words. That's rare. And we still got at least 9 hours of tennis here to go today. Alex Gruskin here. A thank you to all of you who are with us. All right, right back comes Kupras. 30-all spot here, and again, this is where it's magical to have my job. What do we want to watch? It's crunch time everywhere. Some of you may be watching on your phones, trying to sneak in a view in class, sneak in a view in the office. So let's stay full screen. Now, what's that? What's that you're smelling in the air, folks? It's a gut check time. Time to figure out the makeup, the moxie of this freshman, Mia Yamakita. Oh, that's moxie. By the way, that never-ending match on court number 5, uh-oh. Trouble for Vanderbilt as the sophomore Vijaya Kumar will face 4 break points. Daria breaks, so there is separation. Uh-oh. Ooh. Are we going to get a challenge? There's no way we don't. There's no way we don't. Call must have been confirmed by the chair. Wow. So there you see it. At different points today, first 20 minutes, it was all Vanderbilt in doubles. First 40 minutes, they had some serious leads in singles, but it's championship moxie of these Aggies. Serving for a 3-2 lead, the senior transfer, Violeta Martinez. By the way, we got to stay in a split screen because here comes CB Moore. Official over in Evanston. LSU 4, Tennessee nothing. The Tigers, quarterfinalists last year, advancing to the quarterfinals. A date for them. Either Georgia or I believe Virginia awaits. So appreciate all of you who hopped over from that match to join us for this one. What a battle it has been. Clutch. Clutch from Kupras. Deciding point coming up. Kupras can force a third set, and you feel like the Aggies got this one. Kupras holds 5-4, pivotal, as it just extends that extra bit of breathing room for the Aggies. They're 5 good minutes from the quarterfinals. It's 1 foot off. Keeps her in the ball game, but obviously 3 more match points coming up here. Show you those scoreboards. Smetana set and break lead, deciding point. We got to get you over to it. Is she going to give that break right back? Yes, she is. Didn't give it back, but Jaya Kumar took it. Do not count out these Commodores quite yet. As Violetta Martinez from 5-2 down in the opening set. 10 of the last 13 games, Aggies 3-2. Winning breeds winning. And that's what they're doing right now. They're winning. As you see, by the way, immediately Oklahoma getting ready for our next match. They're out on court getting loose. Texas about to get on our courts 2 through 6 to get loose as well. We still got 2 singles matches to go. And if you're Texas A&M, is there anything better for you to see right now? Your seniors, your national champions, Smetanikov, Kupras. An opportunity to take the Aggies home. Kupras forces a third. Of course, last time these 2 teams played, you had 6 3-set matches in singles. Today, plenty of drama. 2 hours, 50 minutes into this battle, only 1 third-set match. That's shocking. And yes, they've only played 1 set here on 5. It certainly felt like 3 sets. So far from the finish line. break. No, excuse me. Game point chances to level the set. As they're still waiting on that third set to get underway. Show you those scores one more time. How did we get here? Well, the doubles point belonged to the Aggies. Wins at 1-3 doubles. They were down breaks at all 3 courts. Looked like they were going to go down 4 first sets fast, but again, Violeta Martinez from 5-2 down, turning things around on court number 4. Kind of epitomizes why the Aggies are where they are. Oh, it's just a joke. I've said from the start that ability to just play downhill tennis. I mean, she's had that forehand on her since she walked into college tennis back in 2023. Real ones remember 23 indoor semifinals. Still one of the 5 best women's matches I've ever seen. North Carolina, Texas A&M. The level was ridiculous. 3 sets between Smetanikov and Yarlagadda, epitomizing that. And yet, the sophomore they called T. Vijaya Kumar holding 4-3 all. You can't hit to her backhand. She has been dominant off that wing. Third set now underway on court number 1. Told you what, an hour ago, if it comes down to this match, we're here till at least 1 p.m. Central. Third set underway on court number 1. Kupris to serve first there. Yeah. And again, the ball they're hitting here. I pride myself as a historian of this sport. This is just not typically the level you see at 5. Speaks to what we've been blessed with in college tennis here this half decade. It just gets better and better every season. Oh, I love it. Sliding, gliding. Looked to be the aggressor, and that's in her bag. That's a Smetanikov staple. That swinging forehand. It's not a volley, it's a ground stroke out of the air. And yet that one a little bit errant, so right back comes Vijaya Kumar. All right, Vanderbilt celebrates, but Darius Matanikov called that ball out. You saw the finger go up. There was no audible gesture, that's certain. I think some confusion. No, our chair, and that's my guy in the chair, immediately facilitating the challenge. No challenge. You see the chair perfectly handled. Immediately goes to Smetanikov. Smetanikov saying, no, I called that ball in, you're right. That's my fault, I wavered. Break points, Vijaya Kumar. Come on now. Oh, by the way, look at this. Full-time baller. Grind. Just keep on grinding. Kupras holds that deuce for one love. As that one leaks wide, those of you joining us for our Red River rivalry, round of 16, Oklahoma, Texas. It was scheduled for a 1 p.m. Eastern time start. That ain't happening. 3-2 here, third-seeded A&M leading sixth-seeded Vanderbilt. It is still far too close to call. No doubt about it. Smetanikov's going to ask coach if she should challenge. She should not. 3 straight games for Vijaya Kumar. I mean, want to show you some things here. Obviously, we're going to put court number 1 in our big screen. As you see, third set already underway. The teams changing sides on court number 3. Always love when the benches get involved. It's what makes this sport different from every other level of our game. The spirit, the energy. If I'm feeling nerves in the boost, how are these players feeling out on court? As, by the way, just want to show it to you quickly. Red River rivalry warm-ups underway. I'm sure we'll have about a 5-minute transition. Maybe give them maybe 20 minutes of full court action as Oklahoma, Texas splitting our even bank of courts here to start and get loose. You'd expect anything different. You just haven't watched national indoor tennis before. Again, Alex Gruskin here. They were finalists at this event last season. Semi-finalists in 2023. Of course, they've reached each of the last 2 NCAA championships. Texas A&M, a 3-2 lead on Vanderbilt. 2 matches remaining. Ooh. I thought it missed long. There's no doubt we're going to get a challenge. I thought it was long. Call is confirmed. Missed a little long, so right back comes Smetanikov as Kupris, the 2-love break lead in the deciding set. And I just don't know how much gas is left in the tank there for CB Moore. Now it's break point chances for the senior. Lulls you to sleep, and then every so often will snap with one of those forehands. Excuse me. It's the racket speed. It's captivating in person. Dare I say, intoxicating as well. Let's grab a break back. The tug of war pulling back in the direction of the Aggies. 4-all here for Smetanikov. 2-love lead for Kupris. That deciding set on 1. Yeah, it's really well done. Has to get back to that. There have been a few errors that have leaked in, but when Vijaya Kumar is on her front foot, she's a different player. And she has the weapons to do the damage. First break point fought off. It's our first match. My first match of, again, my favorite 2-week stretch, the National Indoor Championships. It's our midway point. It's our early litmus test, our early checkpoint. Who are the top contenders? How do the big dogs look? Tell you what, they look pretty good today. Mamma mia, here she goes again. Mia Kupris fights off 3 break points, holds for 3-love. So, of course, Vijaya Kumar's got to go back up 15-30, right? Indeed, she does. Break point chances coming up. Break for Vijaya Kumar. She will serve to force a third. Serve to keep the doors alive, but 3-love lead here for Mia Kupris. Senior versus senior. Take us back over as again, court number 5 here. Jayakumar serving to force a third. Ooh, called good. Has to have it, not only in the big picture of course, Vanderbilt's got to win, but boy, to grab a little momentum here with Kupris cruising as she is on court number 1. Break point chances for 4-love. What a get from Vijaya Kumar. But the moxie of Smetanikov, who we saw miss that exact same overhead 2 or 3 times in this match. The nerve to play it there. She's got break point chances back. Kupris overruled by our ELC, so CB more a deciding point, dare I say, to stay alive in the match. Smetanikov breaks for 5-all. Ball called long by Moore. Kupras immediately to challenge. Looked long from my perspective, and the call is confirmed by our ELC. So on the board she goes. Kupras still up a break. Obviously, you'd rather be the Aggies in a spot like this, but let's go back over full screen to 5. Those of you looking for that Red River rivalry battle, you're going to have to wait a little longer. SEC battles to start our morning. Fitting, I suppose. Apropos. Shout out big words of the field. We've got 8 SEC teams in the field. 8 of them. Come on. I mean, what are we doing? The athleticism. You go for that shot, you're going for broke. Yeah, it's your best combination, that high and heavy forehand to set up the drive line. That's the cadence she wants in these points, certainly. Back and forth, the pendulum swings. Another break on 5. Another opportunity for the sophomore Vijaya Kumar to serve for the second set. Game point chances for Kupras to extend her lead to 4-1. Clutch. carrying herself like a senior leader should. Mia Kupris thrust into that top spot again with the injuries to Nicole Kieran. She's ready to roll. 4-1 break lead extended. We'll jump back over to court number 5 where again the sophomore they call T, Vijaya Kumar, serving for the second set. It's got to be helpful for both the players on one just to have this match still lingering out here. Testament to, obviously, Daria Smetanikov fought off 3 set points down 6-3 in the opening set tiebreak. Veterans guile from the A&M senior. All right, back over we go to a split screen. Obviously that break lead. It's just a battle of wills. 3 hours, 20 minutes into this one. Yeah, it's who has more gas left in the tank. We go back over full screen here to 1. Reason for that, as you see here, break point chances for Kupris. And Mia Kupris will serve for an Aggie victory. What a battle this one has been. Show you those singles results one more time. Again, 3-2 overall, but remember, A&M has had to scrap. They were down 5-2 in that first set at 4. They were down 6-3 in that first set tiebreak on 5. Champions Guile. Out of your reigning indoor finalist, Texas A&M. 4 points away on court 1. No legs. No legs in that return. Every point, man. So the sophomore does her job on court number 5. That is a heck of a set from Trinetra Vijaya Kumar. Sophomore forces a third on 5. The question is, will it matter? Mia Kupras, 2 points away from delivering the Aggie W. Make it 1. Match points coming up. Wow. Come on now. Mama Mia, there she goes again. Senior Mia Kupras. 3 hours, 30 minutes later. 5-7, 6-4, 6-1. We may have to throw her in concussion protocol. Got hit there on the celebration. Think she bit her lip. Funny how that happens as you see the emotions on the sideline for Vanderbilt. Heartbreak for CB Moore. Oh, they were close. They had their windows, certainly, but in the end, the Aggies, I'll use that word, veterans guile. 5-7, 6-4, 6-1. There's just a championship DNA about this group. Know how to maneuver the big moments, whether it's, again, that doubles point down breaks early on all 3 courts. Singles, the lopsided deficits in some first sets. Violetta Martinez, so good at that 4 spot. Smetanikov lingering as she does on 5, and then the senior leader, the national champ, Mia Kupras, putting the Aggies over the finish line. It's Texas A&M 4, Vanderbilt 2 Aggies. Back to another indoor quarterfinal. A date with either Oklahoma or Texas awaits, and you see no wasted time. Right away out on court go the Sooners, go the Longhorns. They've been working on those 3 courts, but again, they're going to spread out here. Probably 15, 20 minutes they'll get to hit, and then we will be back off racing once again. A tone has been set. 3.5 hours of tennis, and that's just match number 1. Still got 3 round-of-16 battles here in Champaign, and coming up next, Red River Rivalry. Of course, once upon a time, 2022, it was your national championship match here in Champaign. Today, it's a round of 16. Second-seeded Oklahoma to take on 7th-seeded Texas. Oh, by the way, we'll be joined by the clincher herself, Mia Kupras, in our broadcast booth here shortly. It's all a part of our coverage in our favorite 2-week stretch on the calendar. National indoor season upon us. Tone has been set as Texas A&M 4-2 win over Vanderbilt. Don't go anywhere. Coverage coming up, continuing here on our YouTube channel shortly. Red River Rivalry coming up next. Thoughts from Mia Kupras as well. You're watching the Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And joining us now on our broadcast, fresh off of her clinching victory at the #1 singles position to help her Texas A&M Aggies advance back to the quarterfinals, it's senior Mia Kupras joining us now on our broadcast. Mia, first of all, I don't like saying the word senior and then your name behind it. I'm feeling old. I can only imagine how you're feeling, but to get that sort of victory at an event like this to start your senior season, what did that moment mean to you?
It meant a lot to me. It feels really awesome, and this season definitely has, I mean, it's just now starting. We're just getting into it, but it definitely has a bit of a different feel for me. Like, I've spent most of my career playing like at 3 and looking up to the higher girls like Mary and Nicole, and I feel like they were the ones leading the team the last couple years, and now like I'm stepping into big shoes. So yeah, it was a little bit, I didn't know what the feeling was going to be like, but so far I've really like enjoyed the challenge of it, and I'm really grateful that, I mean, everyone is so good at that position, and I'm grateful that I get to test myself against the best in college. And yeah, and I really like the feeling of like all my teammates like looking up to me, kind of like being that person, like, and getting to step into a more leadership kind of role. So that's really special to me, to be able to set an example like the girls before did for me.
No, it was so impressive to see. Now let me ask, because I saw post-match, I didn't see who did it. I feel like you got your head knocked on that celebration.
Yeah,
I was like, oh
no. We kind of collided a little bit, mouths, and like there was a bloody lip situation going on, but it was okay.
Oh, and I'm glad to hear it. Look, no blood, no foul. I mean, that just
Yeah.
means you're celebrating the right way. And
yeah, exactly.
Obviously, in that match, you know CB, you know what she's capable of.
Yeah.
To see that first set end as it did, like what was going through your mind in that moment? What did you have to flip tennis-wise to pull away as successfully as you did down the home stretch?
I don't think I played bad tennis by any means in the first set. She was playing really good, and I think I was constructing good points, but maybe trying to like pull the trigger a little bit too early. Like, I was trying to be aggressive, and she's a great defender, so she would be neutralizing the point, and then I would not be as patient as I should have been and just been like going for it even after she kind of hit that heavy ball. Like, I missed a lot of those forehands. And so once the second set started, I kind of just committed to like locking down and not giving away as many free errors. And I also I changed up my returning position a little bit and pulled back and started lifting the returns, and also on my serve, just like locking in a little more on the placement of it, like rather than going big.
No, it worked. And again, always a joy to see. There's no place on a court you can't find a forehand. So that's always fun for us to watch as well. And, you know, during all of that, scoreboards were kind of everywhere during the course of this match, but you had your fellow senior, Daria, out on court number 5, scrapping away. How helpful is it for you in a moment like that to have her out there and have her have your back in that moment?
Yeah, it's definitely like nicer to have her there than to just be out there on my own. And it's kind of become a little bit of a joke or an inside joke like amongst our team, because it feels like we're always the ones at the end, us two like next to each other, like grinding. So yeah, it's fun having her out there, and I think we feed off of each other's energy a lot. And yeah, I mean, I think like everyone did a good job. Like you said, the scores were all over the place. I think we all did a good job of just staying like in the moment in our own matches. But I definitely thought like Daria was going to be the one to end it there for a little bit. And that kind of like made me a little bit more relaxed, I think, in the third set. Like, I didn't have any like jitters or nerves about closing it out.
No, you guys are in your senior year, just trying to get the most of your court time in. That makes a lot of sense to me. And so, you know, obviously where I want to end is coming into this week, and you mentioned it earlier, Nicole out with injury. Like, we still don't know exactly what your team will look like come May. You guys get tripped up at Pepperdine last weekend. I'm curious how a result like that helped coming into this week, and to get this victory, what it means for this team more broadly moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, Vanderbilt's a great team, so I think that definitely gives us a lot of confidence. And just like Obviously, it sucks about Nicole isn't healthy at the moment, but at the end of the day, we have 6 good players in the lineup, and everyone is very capable. So we have to just remember that everyone can go out and win their matches, and I think we showed that today. And also, I think we played a really good doubles point as well, which is great for our team because we struggled a little bit in California. So, and I definitely think we learned from that, like the last match we played.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was going to mention that as well, the turnaround at 1 doubles to beat the number 3 team in the country. Pretty darn impressive. All I'm saying, Mia, they might start accusing you guys of being an indoor team. Like, just be careful, because pretty impressive there. And certainly, again, always impressive to watch you out there competing on court number 1. Texas A&M senior Mia Kupras clinching a 4-2 victory for the Aggies. Mia, congratulations on the win, and appreciate you, as always, taking the time to chat.
Thank you so much.
with that, we start rocking and rolling one more time. Welcome back in, everyone, to Round of 16 Friday here at the Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Let's just keep rocking and rolling. 3.5 hours for A&M's 4-2 victory over Vanderbilt. Yeah, that's how you set a tone. That is quite the point to get us rolling on court number 1. Come on now. And this is quite the duo at the top spot as well for these Texas Longhorns. The sophomore, Ariana Pursue, partnered with the freshman, the newcomer, and according to my dear friend John J. Parsons, all sorts of talent in the racket of Anastasia Abignato. Longhorn duo of Abignato and Pursue taking on Galaney. Oklahoma redshirt junior partnered with the newcomer, Melina Laskovich. It was so interesting getting to hang out with each of these two teams yesterday. You can tell some new faces for Texas. They were testy in the best sort of way during media day, all kind of teasing one another, pushing one another. Of course, they're going up against the machine today, the factory that is Oklahoma. The culture in Norman, a staple. Doesn't matter who's on the team. It's a tone set from head coach Audra Cohen all the way down. Red River rivalry starting hot. The ace from Pursue, she's got game point chances. Remember, the last time these two teams played in Champaign, an NCAA championship was on the line. Peyton Stearns and the Longhorns, of course, grabbing that 2022 title. A little different story today. Laskovich connects. And it'll be a deciding point here on one, hoping, I should say, for a different story today. The second-seeded Oklahoma Sooners, the favorite, entering today's battle. Opening pulled for Texas 4-1 love. So that's your battle here on 1-1. Introduce everything. And of course, we can lock in. Got the chance to speak with each of these teams yesterday as well. And again, the chemistry for Oklahoma is always evident. I actually got to have dinner last night with them. They happened to be at my hotel. I should say I didn't eat dinner with them, but I got to hang out with them for 15, 20 minutes as they were wrapping up. Coach Cohen gave me a microphone, and you know, most dangerous place in the world between me and a microphone. It's fun to watch this team joke around again. Some new faces, but there's a lot of love already fostered amongst this group. Testament to Coach Audra Cohen, Coach Cobra, again, the culture they have built to last. Early deciding point here for the Sooners. Well, what a difference 4 years makes. I'm telling you, Julia Garcia-Ruiz is not making that volley year number 1 on the job, but lands it there. The senior partnered with sophomore Samakip Unwang. Break for one love for the Sooners here on 3. They're taking on the Texas pairing, Christasha McNeil, partnered with Salma Dragdova, freshman-sophomore combination, and that's the key for head coach Howard Joffe. So many combinations, so much talent available on this roster. Just a 4th match here on the season for Texas. To ask Coach Joffe about that yesterday. He said, yeah, more than anything, he's just looking for matches to play this weekend. Got to test his girls, see where they're at. As right now, Oklahoma all over it. Senior transfer Onyolomo Quadre. Freshman Laura Brunkel. One love and breakpoint chances. And there is your opening break. Quadre, Brunkel out in front here on court number 3. And boy, as noticeable as who is playing doubles as who isn't for both of these teams. Court number 3 here, it's the pairing of sophomore Carmen Arrea, top 5 player in the country, had a breakout fall in singles. She's partnered here with the freshman Elizabeth Ionescu. Ionescu, the freshman out of York, Pennsylvania. So no Esther Mary in the doubles lineup for the Longhorns. No Chloe Noel, no Evelina Laskovich for the Sooners. I feel like, no, that's not true. Laskovich is playing 1 doubles. What am I saying? No Memedova. No Gloriana Nahum in doubles for Oklahoma. They got options. Flexing them today. All right, as that one sails for love 30, we've got to race over to court number 1. Deciding point coming up as the Longhorns try to get things going. Deciding point goes the way of Texas. All right, mentioned earlier, again, all these new pieces, all these new faces, and yet the lack of matches for these Longhorns. Was curious to ask Coach Joffe how he thinks that may impact them this week. Let's hear from the Texas women's tennis head coach his thoughts on an untested Texas side.
Yeah, it was definitely very unfortunate in my mind. You look at some of the teams we're going to go against, and they got records of 16-1 and 8-0, and we've played 3 measly matches, and it's unfortunate because Arizona and Baylor withdrew super early. Cal elected not to stay for Tuesday, and so we kind of didn't get any matches in, but fortunately, we played at Iowa and at Wisconsin this past weekend, and so we've gotten some indoor tennis, and I think the team performed really well, so I'm actually looking forward to playing, watching them play at least.
How could you not be looking forward to watching them? All of us are here. As you see 1-1, we race over to court number 3. Think that serve missed, so deciding point coming up as it's a break point chance right back for the Longhorns. crisp. And not one, but two coaches coming over for the fist pump. There you see Associate Head Coach Mariana Cobra, Assistant Coach Edson Ortiz, who I should say that's my workout buddy in the mornings. Edson, kind enough, he reserved me the good treadmill in our workout room at our hotel. Said, Alex, I know you need this. You got 12 hours ahead. You take it. Shout out to Edson. I owe him one. Shout out to Oklahoma. 3-love double break lead. As we'll take you over to the court number 2 spot. Missed it. That's right beneath our broadcast booth, so I can confirm that one for you, show you those scores. Sooners off to the fast start, and you heard Coach Joffe joke about the disparity in matches his side has played versus opponents. Oklahoma, one of those teams with that gaudy number, 7-0 overall, the win over Stanford in the kickoff weekend. Yes, a shorthanded Stanford team. But hey, a W's a W nevertheless. Game point chances here for McNeil. Dragdova to get on the board. Yeah, on the board they go. Still, it's Oklahoma, the faster start. Maybe this really is the match experience. Faster start here for the Sooners as they lead 2-1 on 2. They've got that break on 3. Let's pop back over to court number 1. Little bit of a look here for the for the Texas Longhorns. Love 30. Here in the service game of, I believe that's Laskovich serving here on the far side of your camera. As they did get things back to 30 all here. Sorry, just trying to figure out what's going on with our scoreboard. Fortunately, no point by point, but we do have break point chances here as Texas tries to find a lead. Maybe we can show it to you top right. There you go. Oh, don't hate the play, I hate the game. There you see Abognato showing off that talent. A brilliant strike down the line. Abognato secures the break for the Longhorns. Three-one out in front. 2-1 Sooners on court number 2. Let's pop over. I'm always trying to show you the action. It's the perks of this cross-court cast, right? We get to leap from place to place. And here, it's actually 1-3. That scoreboard's off. But there you see, look at that top right. Those scoreboards are accurate. Yeah, I love that. A little tricky. That one almost leaked back over. Is there, by the way, you see the new assistant on this Texas staff, Jeff Navolo, of course, coming over from SMU. Heck of a credentialed staff. Again, Joffe, Navolo, Tarati, 3 Power 4 head coaches. Tarati, of course, the former head coach for the Missouri women. Crisp. From Love, 30 to 40-30. Talking to Coach Cohen about freshman Laura Brunkel. Coach Cohen adamant. Thinks the freshman's underrated. She was dealing with a health issue no one knew about. Had some issues with her tonsils in the fall. Was impacting her breathing. They could not figure out what was wrong. So they called in the doctors. Doctors identified it. Says these last 3 weeks could not have been more different. Those deep breaths now coming oh so more cleanly. And you see the deep breath as Brunkel grabs the hold. Love 30 to 4-1 out they go. All right, back over to court number 1 we go. A little bit of trouble for the Longhorns in the service game of the sophomore Pursue. Breakpoint chances right back here at the top spot for the Sooners, 30-40. And this is where, again, the delta, even if the level of competition hasn't always been outstanding for Oklahoma, they've just gotten to play 7 matches of doubles. In a format where rhythm is always compromised. That match play, that experience, pivotal in this point. That's a huge serve from Pursue, so deciding point coming up. Texas has to have it. And there it is. Texas out in front 4-1. Big serve from Pursue. So you see breaks everywhere. Take us back over to court number 2. Court number 2. No, court number 3 is where we have to head. You see the 4-1 15 Love lead. There it is. There's your accurate scoreboard. Deciding point coming up. Is it fair to call this a de facto match point for Oklahoma? Gotta grab it. And there it is, 5-1, Brunkel, Quadre. They're gonna serve for the set. As again, to show you that deficit right now, Texas has just came out to a slow start, and now here we go again. 5-1 lead for Oklahoma on 3. They're up that break on 2. Texas holding on to that break at the top spot. That'll work. It's something. See the smile on Quadre's face as she tried to press the issue there. Again, show you our scores where things stand on our 3 courts. Game point chances for Oklahoma as they try to keep that break lead on 2. They hold their leads. They'll grab that One Love lead here in our Red River rivalry. Man, they're just, it's the execution. what is there for Texas to do? The first volleys are being knocked away. Oh, I hear a big roar. Let's check in on court number 1. A quick split screen. That's the big Texas lead. Oh, that's a high backhand volley. Are you kidding? That's what separates a great athlete from just the good. Pursuit knocking off that volley. 5-2, so Texas at a minimum will have a chance to serve for the set on 1. What about here? Quadre, the senior, the transfer coming over from FIU. Almost a luxury piece for this Oklahoma team this year. Excuse me, match point coming up. Did that hit the net tape? No, that hit Brunkle. Ay, ay, ay. Love tap. 5-2. There's a break to stay alive. Sure, as we'll head back over to court number 1. Want to show you again our top 2 courts where things currently stand. 5-2 Texas, 4-2 Oklahoma. Advantage Sooners. Garcia Ruiz going to test the freshman Christasha McNeil there. Yeah, you guys couldn't see it. A ball came rolling behind the Sooners here. I'm shocked the let was never called. Break point chances. Oklahoma can put an exclamation point on their start here today. 5-2 up on court number 3. Chance for double break 5-2 here for Garcia Ruiz and Mew. Got to see this shot on 1. Trust me. Dude, Abignata's very good. She is very good at tennis. As it's an Oklahoma break for 5-2. We're going to bring in court number 3 as they're 2 points away from the victory there once again. Anastasia Abignato, though, that forehand cross just behind Ariana Pursuit. Jeez Louise. All right, it's a good test for Ionescu. Draws the error off the racket of Brunkle. Double match point coming up on your screen. Match point to your left. 2 match points to your right. And the lat cord bounces back on the side of the Sooners. So the opening set belongs to Texas. However, doubles points on the Sooners racket. Match point on 3. Garcia Ruiz serving for the match on 2. Love on 2. Love tap obviously wasn't personal. Hand immediately went up to apologize. We're level at a set apiece. Quadre splits the middle. Oklahoma 6-2 on court number 3. So a deciding set coming up. Match points here for the Sooners. That's ridiculous. Bring out the protractor. Where did she find that angle? First match point fought off, but show it to you that right side of your screen. It is doubles point match points for the Sooners. It's a doubles point to the Sooners. Garcia Ruiz and Mew 6-2 on court number 2. That was impressive. Yes, they dropped the set on court number 1, and that had everything to do with Abignato. Pursues level for Texas, but no doubt, no hesitation. Sooners dominant on courts 2 and 3. And the Red River rivalry starts with a point to Oklahoma. 1 love Sooners. Coming out of our doubles, of course, 6 singles matches to come next. You see Oklahoma doing what they do best. Yes, doubles point concluded, but now they're bouncing. They're sending a message to that Texas Longhorn side. Yeah, we're up 1 love, but guess what? We're not going anywhere after this either. Gotta say, it's happening right in front of my broadcast booth. I don't know if they're even speaking right now. It's just a lot of bouncing. Oh, it's amazing to see. So Oklahoma, the 1 love lead. Meanwhile, for what it's worth, over in Evanston, Georgia, 1 love lead over Virginia. They grabbed the doubles points. It is early everywhere in singles action. So, all right, as we get ready for our singles action to get underway here in Champaign, let's take this moment to introduce our 2 sides. Obviously, these are 2 programs we are very familiar with at the top of the college tennis universe. In fact, once upon a time here in Champaign, back in 2022, it was these 2 teams competing for the national championship. Yet again, about half a decade later, plenty of new faces lining each of these sides. So let's introduce the 2026 iterations of these teams. First, let's start with your team seated second here in our Champaign region. Introducing you to the team up one love. It is your 2026 Oklahoma Sooners.
Julia Garcia Ruiz, Mexico, senior, Boomer Sooner.
Hi, Saratip Unwang. I'm from Thailand. I'm a sophomore. Go Sooners!
Evie Leskevich, Belarus, freshman. Let's go Sooners.
Edema Medeva, Russia, freshman, Boomer Sooner.
Loa Brunkel, Denmark, freshman. There's only one.
Chloe Noel, France, junior. Go Sooners!
Roshan Australia, sophomore, Burma.
Oyinlama Quadri, Nigeria, senior, Boomer Sooner.
Lorena Naum, Benin, sophomore, Boomer Sooner.
Mariana Cobra, associate head coach from Brazil, Boomer Sooner. Let's go!
Audra Cohen, head women's tennis coach. I'm from Florida. Boomer Sooner!
Oh, you thought Coach Cohen forgot? No, she did not. Always fun to hang out with this Oklahoma side, that energy. Again, it's captivating. And you saw that energy carry them to the fast start, the 1-love lead, but of course there is so much talent on the side of their opponents today. Will be fascinating just first and foremost to see what the lineup is for these Longhorns today. A lot of pieces for head coach Howard Joffe to pick from. What's the choice? Let's find out here shortly. In the meantime, let's introduce you to all that talent. Here's your look at the 2026 Texas Longhorns.
My name's Ariana Anazagasti Pursue. I'm from Long Island, New York. I'm a sophomore. Hook 'em.
Kate Mansfield, London, England, freshman, Hook 'em Horns.
Anastasia Bagnato from Italy, freshman, Hook 'em.
Audrey Deathridge, Tyler, Texas, sophomore, Hook 'em.
Christasha McNeil, Long Island, New York. I'm a freshman. Go Horns.
Elizabeth Ionescu, York, Pennsylvania, freshman, Go Horns.
Esther Mary, sophomore from Slovakia, Hook 'em.
Salma Drugdova, Slovakia, sophomore, Hook 'em.
Mathilde Angel Carré, Paris, France, freshman. Hook 'em.
Carmen Herrera, Bucharest, Romania, sophomore. Hook 'em.
Bianca Turati, associate head coach, women's tennis at Texas. I'm Italian. Hook 'em.
Jeff Navolo, assistant coach for women's tennis at the University of Texas from Gurnee, Illinois. Hook 'em.
Howard Joffe, head women's tennis coach, University of Texas. Austin, Texas, but grew up in Johannesburg, South Africa. Hook 'em.
Well, now you've gotten to meet both of our sides. Of course, now we see all that's left to do for us is to lock into our singles action. Take you over to the #1 singles position now. Change out our scoreboards for you as well. Obviously, you see our 3 double scores again. Courts 2 and 3 going the way of Oklahoma. Now comes the rest of the journey. 6 singles matches, 2 out of 3 sets, no ad scoring in each of them. There's your look at our lineup, at our matchups. A lot of good ones on the board. Obviously, we're going to spend some time with each of them. Fascinated to see who goes where today for both of these teams. Let's start out here at the #1 spot. Carmen Araya, one of the breakout players of our 2025 fall ITA All-American finalist. Sophomore finds herself currently sitting at #2 in the ITA singles rankings. What does that earn her today? Well, it's a date with the newcomer, Eva Laskovic. That's your battle here at the #1 singles position. It will be Laskovic serving first. And one more time to get to say those 4 magical words to you fans at home. Let's play some tennis. going to be a fun one. Again, two players. Certainly things break right by the end of the season. Would not shock me at all to see Laskovic join Araya up in that top 15, top 20 of the ITA rankings. The freshman Laskovic, number 4 newcomer in the country according to the ITA preseason rankings. Athlete. She takes the bouncing overhead 440 love. Yeah, that'll work. Carmen Araya again, that firepower. So easy for her to generate. Legs are so strong. And to see again that first step, the way she pushes off into these ground strokes, again, really impressive always to watch. Did everything right to make the volley. So it is a Laskovic hold 4-1 love. And again, a lot of new faces for this Sooner program, and yet the talent is unequivocally obvious. And yet curious, wanted to ask Coach Cohen, what is it about this year's Sooner squad that makes them special? Let's hear directly from the Oklahoma women's tennis head coach about precisely that.
Yeah, so every year is really different. I think all coaches can say that, and maybe the student athletes don't feel it as much as we do as coaches. But this is a completely new group, and I love that. I think there's, we've been kind of informing them on the history that we have at Illinois, and as they're walking up that sidewalk, we're telling them about the memories that we have here as a team, and Staker clinching on court 6, and just the different memories that we have here. And we don't have any current players that really have, other than maybe Julia, that have experienced what we've experienced here as a whole. And so it's been fun to inform them, but also it gives them an opportunity to kind of create their own history. And I think that is the most exciting part about being here, is like they get to create their own history. They're not, a group of kind of older names within our program, but yet we get to do it within the same brand of Oklahoma and how we compete and how we play. And I think that that's a history that we've built and a legacy that we built, and it's up to these current players to follow through with that.
No doubt about it, as of course the 22 version of this Team NCAA finalists here in Champaign. They made the indoor finals that year as well. Who did they beat on the way to that indoor finals? We'll say it very quietly. They beat Texas in the quarterfinals. Of course, these Longhorns again. 2 NCAA championships, a national indoor final back in 21. Just this half decade alone. right, so this is our matchup here on court number 1. Again, want to introduce all of our other battles, and we are good on our cameras, so let's go over to court number 2. You see the early break lead here for the freshman Abignato. Anastasia Abignato, a late add to this Texas roster. Otherwise, you figure she would have had to have been in that top 20 newcomer list. A career high 400 WTA singles rankings, top 200 doubles ranking. But of course, she's got the vet today as her opponent. She takes on senior Julia Garcia Ruiz. We got an early deciding point. Come on now. Love the contrast of styles in this one as well. Abignato holding 4-2 love as that one leaks a little long. So that's your matchup on court number 2. Over to court 3 we go. Game point chances here for freshman Christasha McNeil. No. No, yes. And there's the hold. 4-1 all. Okay, so our scoreboard. No. 15 love, excuse me, for McNeil. Believe they traded breaks here on court number 3. And this is the fascinating piece. In and out of the lineup her first 2 seasons, junior Chloe Noel, but talking to the coaching staff at Oklahoma, they say she is playing the best ball of her career, and it's not particularly close. And yet fascinated to see today how Noel handles the firepower of the uber-talented freshman Christasha McNeil, another top 20 newcomer in the ITA rankings. Playing 3 singles in this lineup as a freshman speaks to McNeil's talent. Early in our first sets everywhere. Breaks on the top 2 courts, nowhere else, but you see again some intrigue. Deciding point early on court number 6. We got time, we'll get you over to it. Hold here through the McNeil service game. Yeah, it's again, 1 strike and she's forward. A lot of different things Chloe Noel can do to hurt you. I feel like this one could be a fast-paced battle here on court number 3. early deciding point coming up here for Noel. We'll stick with it as, again, show you those scoreboards. Breaks for Texas on courts 5 and 6. I mean, again, it's so early. After 3.5 hours in our opening match, that Texas A&M victory. I'm not reading into anything for another 40 minutes. No, pulls it wide, so there is the hold from the freshman McNeil. 2-1 on serve, opening set. That's the top half of your lineup. Let's check out 4, 5, and 6. I don't know if they're one of those talented newcomers here for Oklahoma, the freshman, Eda Mamadova. Mamadova, the number 11 newcomer according to the ITA rankings. She'll take on sophomore Esther Mary. Sure. Better from Mamadova. You see a go, though, again, that serve indoors here. Esther Mary's going to have some chances to tee off. Very clear you cannot give Mamadova second chances within the course of any point. Too physical, too quick, too good with that pass there. Yeah, Esther Mary's body moving this direction, that direction, every direction on that volley. So game point chances here for the Sooner freshman to consolidate. Too quick. Mama, there goes that Dova. 3-love out in front in our opening set. Over to court number 5 we go. And this one in my peripherals, the peripheral vision here in our broadcast booth. The level of tennis has been outstanding. 2-all in a fascinating contrast of styles. Again, the battle of the sophomore, Salakip Onwang taking on Ariana Pursue. The firepower, the aggression of Pursue in contrast to the counterpunching consistency of, again, the sophomore they call Mew. But high and heavy ball getting out of the strike zone. Really well played. Ooh, okay. Don't forget she can snap as well. That's a forehand. Crisp. 3-2 out in front is all right. Last but certainly not least, we make it over to court number 6. It is all Texas, and I got to see Elizabeth Ionescu play this summer at our Performance Volvo Pro Tennis Challenge out in Pennsylvania. Of course, the York, Pennsylvania native. It's been a blue chip in her recruiting class forever. Might have to call her the baby-faced assassin. Very youthful presence. Her game is extraordinarily mature. A lot of firepower off both wings. Ease of technique as well. For someone who's not 6'6", not even 6 foot. And yet again, the twitchiness, the fluidity, it all comes easily. Breakpoint chances here for Ionescu. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Like I said. Presents young, the game's mature. On the run, backhand, look at the flick of the wrist. That is a heck of a break for Love. And now for the first time again, all of our action introduced. Let's take you to our first split screen. Want to head over to court number 4. Show you our 4 Love leads. 4 on the board in a couple of places. Oklahoma's got it court 1, and the break lead for you now on court 5. Mamedova also a 3 Love lead on court 4 over Esther Mary. You know what, I called these Sooners a preseason title contender. My co-host John Parsons laughed at me. All right, I'm bluffing. He didn't laugh at me, but he was a little more skeptical. I'll tell you what, though, through this first hour 15 minutes, they've looked the part. Mamedova, not 5 Love, 4 Love on court number 4. Take us back over to court number 6. I mean, again, if you were not familiar with Laskovic's game, this is what the newcomer's doing to the number 2 player in the country. Deciding point chance for 5 Love. Take a full screen for it. 5-love Laskovic. Huh? All right, where else do we got to go? Let's go check back in on court number 4. Mammadova, 4-love, 30-15. These freshmen, man. As if you didn't like the core coming back for Oklahoma enough. Garcia Ruiz, Mew, Glow. Chloe Noel, obviously, in this version of her, but to be supplemented by the freshman class of Laskovic, Mammadova, Brunkel. Of course, you've got the transfer Quadre on the bench as well. That's a squad. It's just out of sorts for Esther Mary here. Another error off of her racket. Game point chances for Mammadova. Yeah, someone call Ariana Grande. Mammadova's got her moving side to side. 5-love Sooners. 5-love on court number 1 as well. Laskovic 3 points away. Ugh. Yeah, make it 2. By the way, Ionescu holding 4-5-love, so the Texas freshman up on court number 6. But you look at this scoreboard, who would you rather be? It's an unequivocal answer of the Sooners. Four set points coming up. I mean, again, as a man who has enjoyed many Friday afternoon bagels in my life, that's an Asiago with cream cheese. That's pristine. 6-love set for the freshman. What? Over the number 2 player in the country? What? Exceptionals. We got to go to a split screen because we got 2 other 5-0 leads on the board. Courts 4 and 6, as you can see. I mean, again, it's just there are no unforced errors coming off of Mehmedova's racket. Every ball she is forcing Esther Mary to hit is from an uncomfortable position, somewhere she just wouldn't want to be. Yeah. Ionescu's looked awesome. That's, by the way, set point chances now coming up from Mehmedova. Are the freshmen about to deliver a pair of bagels? That's ridiculous. It's a perfect set of tennis. And given whom she's replacing in the singles lineup, am I crazy for saying that looked a little Emma Staker-esque? Weird to cover a Sooners match without Staker, a presence in the lineup for 4 years, a presence in my life these last 4 years as well. No Staker, no problem right now for the Sooners. A pair of bagels put up on the board on courts 1 and 4. All right, something to get the freshman going. I love the smile. It's a testament to the energy. Again, this Oklahoma culture down 1-5. Something positive to rally around. Grasping for it, grabs it. Still down 5-1. Again, want to show you those scoreboards. Doubles point and a couple of bagels belonging to the second-seeded Sooners right now. Texas lingering everywhere else, though. Come on now. That's a response from the freshman Ionescu. Still the 5-1 lead to work with. Seen plenty of that. So, by the way, I want to take us to a split screen here. Chloe Noel, a deciding point to extend her lead to 5-2. And she does so. McNeil goes long. Chloe Noel, 5-2, can provide that third first set, provide the pathway here for the Sooners. Meanwhile, what about on court number 5? I want to show you to that as Sarkabon Wang Mu holding 4-5-4, so she's a game away from an opening set. Brightest spot for Texas, it's the freshman Abignado. Abagnado holding for 5-3. Change that. There we go. A lot of fives on the board in our remaining sets. Let's go over to court number 3 again. I want to show you the places where people are serving for sets. Chloe Noel, the Oklahoma junior, in and out of the lineup. Again, her first 2 years, up to 3 this season. Looking the part so far as well. So it's a break back for Brunkel to stay alive in the set, but (5-2) INSU lead. Again, Oklahoma's already got 2 6-love sets, and now they've got 4 set point chances here on court number 3 as well. Oh, come on now. That's why she's up to the number 3 spot. That's the idealized version of Chloe Noel. The chip, the charge. She just puts the ball in uncomfortable spots. Oklahoma's got themselves a pathway. How good have the Sooners been here today? Wins at the 2 and 3 doubles positions. First set's at 1, 3, and 4. All right, where do we want to head to next? Let's go back over to court number 2. Abagnato's going to be serving for the set. Nope, we caught him on a change of ends here. What about court number... Here we go. I got to take us over to court number 1. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. Laskovich was the preseason number 4. Former top 30 junior in the world, the former top 350 professional in the world. But this is something else. Chances for 6-love, 2-love over number 2 Carmen Arrea. She's not doing this at 6 singles. She's doing this to the number 2 player in the country. That's going to get challenged. And this is why we have the ELC. From my vantage point, I thought maybe it touched. Electronic line calling confirming, no, that one leaked a little wide. So it's a deciding point. I don't want to call it a de facto match point. We're 7 games in. Sweet baby raise that's the sophomore Araya needed. Just nothing. Nothing given away right now. It's a frustration smile on the face of Araya, as if to say, what can I do? 6-love, 2-love here. Meanwhile, just want to show you last year's National Indoor NCAA champs, University of Georgia. A lot of new faces. They are getting pushed. As, yeah, they may take a 3-love lead up a set to break at 4 and 5, but look at all the other score lines. Virginia lingering that match at Northwestern. All of the action in Evanston available here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel as well. Keep an eye on those scoreboards, of course. All right, we're going to race over to court number 2. Set point chances where we pick things up here for the freshman, the newcomer, Abignato. If that can't start the rally, nothing will for these long horns. Abignato's the real deal. Shout out to John J. Parsons. He knew it right away. And yeah, sometimes Jay really does know what he's talking about. No ad, no problem founder, our co-host of The Deciding Point, said, yeah, she's going to be a piece. Well, certainly, again, a much-needed piece as Abignato takes the set for 6-4, but you see where things stand. 3 first sets already for Oklahoma. INSU's 5-love lead disappearing on 6 as well. Where do we want to turn to? Again, let's go down to the bottom of that line of courts 5 and 6. It's a set point fought off, and this set gets the tie-break finish it deserves, as, by the way, you see it. Show you our scores. It's getting good, folks. INSQ grabbing that opening set. They had to have it. They get it. If Texas can just find themselves into 3 first sets, I think that score on court 3, it matches what I see with my eyes. Everything else, I see a clear-cut advantage to the player with the first set. This one on 5 is a toss-up. And I think 3's the toss-up as well, as we're starting to do match calculus. I mean, this Laskovich scoreline's a joke. I just don't know how much longer we're going to have it, if we're being honest here. So a quick triple box flex on you all. Again, such a high level on court 5. Ball called out. Immediate challenge out of Herrera. And the call is overruled, so that's going to be a point penalty. Carmen Herrera on the scoreboard, and maybe, just maybe, that's the catalyst the sophomore needs. Again, on the scoreboard, 4-1-3. Move that over to our side, as again, Oklahoma has opened up a couple of big leads, haven't they? It's a word that gets thrown around way too freely, including by me, but from a talent perspective, a ball striking perspective, oh my God, is there a lot to like about sophomore Ariana Pursue. How aggressive she gets. Love the energy, the fight she plays with as well. Of course, Mew is a ball machine, so this matchup is fascinating contrast. It's brought out the best of both. Now that's a gift. That's a gift, and obviously that's the balance there. The ball striking, immaculate. Sometimes the frustrating error will leak in. Okay, you see those scoreboards on the left side of your screen. I'll get you back over to it in a second. And again, we're going to have longer with court number 5, so just want to show you this point here. come on indeed. Again, this is court 5. It didn't used to look like this on every court. It does now. Unbelievable. 4-2 Pursue out in front in that first set breaker. Court 5's just blessed today. You're on 5, you're playing good ball. Yeah, I get it now. I get it with Laskovic. I have not seen anyone do this to Carmen Araya. 6-love, 4-1. Meanwhile, Mammadova, 6-love, 4-love. What? Yeah, I missed that one wide. I think we're going to get a challenge. No. But meanwhile, here's again why that first set is so important on 5. Because you see it looks like we're going the distance on 3. A 4th first set for Oklahoma. That just might be the straw that breaks the Texas Camel back. They can grab that first set on 5, though. All of a sudden, vibes of this one change a little bit. Ugh. Simple calculus for Esther Mary has you wondering, where has that been? And it lands good. It's the best point you'll see today. Are you kidding me? The sophomore Salakip Onwang. What? That is highway robbery. Steals the point for 5-4. All right. Break point fought off by Mammadova. Hit you with that triple box one more time as you see those lopsided leads. Courts 1 and 3 for Oklahoma. It's the best I've ever seen her play. The level on this court. To go from mishit backhand to that sort of forehand line. Ugh. Set points Oklahoma again could just be the straw that breaks the camel's back. That might just do it. A 7-6 first set for the Sooners on 5. 4 first sets for Oklahoma. Set and break leads on 1 and 4. Boomer Sooners echoing through this Atkins Tennis Center right now. Mammadova 6-love, 5-love. Jeez. Take you over to it as they, nope, still on the change of ends here, so we'll go back over to 1. Meanwhile, again, setting a break lead on 2 for Texas. That's it. All they have to celebrate right now. Abignado sure setting a break lead. The first look Araya has had in a return game, it feels like forever. Ugh. That's disgustingly good. Ugh. I mean, yeah, you get it now for the newcomer Laskovic. Again, you just kind of understand it better. Interesting advice there. I don't know if, I can, whatever. Audra Cohen saying to her player, attack the forehand, attack the forehand. Oh, Mammadova, stop it. I mean, how many replays are we going to have of her today? Sometimes you mess with the bull, you get the Longhorns. Araya, break point chances, signs of life. The number 2 player in the nation. They're back on serve on 1. Well, it's do or die, backs against the wall. Down 4 first sets at doubles point. If Texas is going to make a push, it's got to start now. Match points for the Oklahoma freshman. It's something. Something to keep Esther Mary in the fight. You see Texas women's tennis head coach Howard Jaffe trying to say, hey, just linger. Stick around as long as you can. Let's give some time for our teammates to make a push. Nevertheless, match point number 2 coming up. Let's again show you those scoreboards. Texas on the precipice of, oh, excuse me, that's your Georgia-Virginia scores. We'll get you back over to that in a second. The maestro from Moscow, Ida Mamedova. Picture-perfect performance. Do you know how hard it is to win a college match 0-0? That's what the freshman does in her first appearance at the National Indoors. Tone set, high five between coaches. Oklahoma extends their lead to 2-love. And all right, got to take us to a split screen. Christasha McNeil serving for her second set. Carmen Araya finally signs of life at 1. You can tell Laskovich parking the bus. Attacking that Araya forehand wing. By the way, just quickly again, let's go full screen here to court number 3. Those are your Georgia-Virginia scores. 3-love defending champs Georgia out in front, but you see, man, Virginia's hanging. Lacey's got match point on 3. They're upsets at 1 and 2, and it's 3-all in the 5th between Rojas and Collard. Virginia's still alive. That match available here, of course, on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Got to race over to court number 1, take us to a split screen here. Look at this. Deciding point, break point chance. If Laskovich grabs it, she'll serve for 3-love Sooners. That's why she's 2 in the country. Araya on serve for the first time today. Holds for 4-all. Let's go full screen over to court number 3 as, again, the freshman, Christasha McNeil, set point chance to force a must-have third set. Going the distance on 3. So now we're going to take over to courts 1 and 2. All of a sudden, man, who's got the momentum? It's Carmen Araya. As Abignado extends her lead to 6-4, 4-1. Ionescu's got a 6-3, 3-1 lead. That's why that first set from you in Oklahoma on 5 was just crucial. That extra breathing room if you're a Sooner fan out there, and again, just making life that much more difficult for Texas. But we're in the middle of the Texas push. It's now or never. She woke up from a slumber. That's what the number 2 player in the country usually looks like. Just ridiculous off the racket of Carmen Araya, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, break point chances for 5-4. It was an overrule, 3-love, 30-all. That was the turning point. That's a little better. Well, that's what we certainly saw in set number 1 from the freshman Laskovic. Look at this backhand pass. Laced. Abignado, the game point chances 4-5-1. unbelievable. I don't know where this came from, but it's why you never write off the number 2 player in the country. Now out in front 5-love is, by the way, the Texas push is just happening. 6-3, 3-1 lead here for Ionescu, also on court number 5. 3-love second set lead for Pursue. It's gonna be one of those days, huh? Hope you got your rest last night. Feels like one of those 12+ hours day is forming up here in Champaign. 2-love Oklahoma, a doubles point. A 6-love win from the freshman Ida Mamadova at 4. But here come the Longhorns. By the way, here's my comp. It's a deep cut, and I've watched a lot of her these first 5 weeks of the season. A lot of Wang Xinyu in the game of Anastasia Abagnato. How she swings on the forehand. Gets in early and drives the backhand. They're all, YouTube chat's open. Tell me why I'm right or wrong. Again, Oklahoma, they got the doubles point. They got 4 first sets. So they've got room to play with here, but you see it on your scoreboards. Second sets have belonged to Texas. The question is, for this young Longhorn team, did they dig themselves too big of a deficit to overcome? Oh, it's getting fascinating. As there's the hold from Garcia Ruiz, stays alive for 2-5 still. Double break Abagnato. She'll have at least 2 chances to serve for it. Meanwhile, let's race over to court number 5. I just heard a massive roar. Why? Oh, that's why. Yes, indeed. I mean, come on, man. We're in the round of 16. It's not even championship weekend yet. It's much better point construction. You getting forward. All right, let's go back over to court number 2, serving for it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost missed it. Hand up. Let's go over to court number 1. Set points, Carmen Araya. Yeah, indoors, playing downhill as she is. Good luck against freshman Anastasia Abagnato this weekend. Long look for Araya. I thought it missed. Set point, though, for the number 2 player in the country. Again, I was ready to leave her for dead. They passed the first test. Number 2, Carmen Araya. Every rally today was going to start with her. Araya refusing to roll over. And again, I go back to 3-love, 30-all. Overrule ends up ceding the game to Araya. It woke her out of her slump, and she takes 6 of the last 7 games to force the third. So now we've got ourselves a ball game. As you see the break lead for Pursue in the second set on 5. Third set underway on 3. For the first time today, as you see 6-3, 3-all, you see a very rough outline of a Texas path. 1, 2, 3, 5 or 6. Oh. Just so casual with it. Match point's coming. They're on the board. And that is another brilliant performance from the freshman Anastasia Abagnato. 4-2 over the senior Garcia Ruiz. Maybe, just maybe, that's the catalyst for a Texas rally as we show you those scoreboards everywhere else. Third set's underway on 1 and 3. Let's go hang out. We haven't been on 6 in a while. Went down 5-love. It's been way better for the freshman Brunkle since. It's official over in Evanston. Georgia survives. 4-1, they knock out Virginia. But let me show you these single scores real quick. As they change ends here, 4-3 lead for Oklahoma's Bronco. Look at this. That scoreboard on court 4 is wrong. Sofia Rojas in the end, 6-3 in the third. She takes it over Melody Collard. Doubles, 4, 5, 6. Lacey did get that win at 3 as well, but in the end, again, Georgia surviving by the skin of their teeth. Defending NCAA and national indoor champions through to the quarterfinals in all SEC battle. With LSU looms for them tomorrow. Meanwhile, these are all your scores here. Let's go check in on court number 3. Again, haven't been there in far too long. It's because I knew we were going to have a third set to hang out with. Sprays from Christasha McNeil. Again, you look at all the talent here. Couple returners, of course, in Araya, Pursue. Esther Mary in the singles lineup today, but this combination of uber-talented freshmen and sophomores, we've seen that story before for Texas. 2021 season, national indoor finalists, NCAA champs. What was it, 4 freshmen in the starting lineup? Next season, I think they had 5 of 6 single starters, underclassmen still. Head coach Howard Joffe's bet, accumulate as much talent as possible. Trust myself to be a good coach from there. Game point chances, though, here for Chloe Noel for 2-1. That one sprays. Chloe Noel holds for 2-1. Well, rather than hear my thoughts, the comparison's easy to make. I had to ask Texas women's tennis head coach Howard Joffe for his thoughts. Again, back here, impossible to think about those 21 and not to think about them, right? Hear from head coach Howard Joffe, his thoughts on where this team sits from a talent perspective in recent Texas memory.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you played 20, 25 odd matches before the business end of the season, and so I don't know that the indoors or March matches, whatever it is, each year is a different puzzle. I know this team is, obviously we've got 3 starters joined in January, so it may take a little while to hit full stride, but we've certainly got a talented team that is capable of beating any team. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it plays out.
As am I, coach, as are all of us here in College Tennis Nation. So third set's underway again, courts 1 and 3. Let's go check out courts 5 and 6, again, where the hard hats are worn in the singles lineup. First things first, let's check in court number 5, Ariana Pursue. Down a set, but up 4-1 for Texas, court number 6. Elizabeth Ionescu serving, up a set, 3-4. Deciding point coming up on 6. Let's go full screen to it. Unbelievable. We deserve more drama, right? Down 5-love, Brunkel quietly. 8 of the last 12 games, 5-3. She will serve to force a third. We already got 2 third sets. Why not join them? Hold here as, again, the freshman Brunkel to serve for it. Yeah, missed it wide for sure. I wonder if we'll get a challenge out of Ionescu. I thought there was no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. We did get a challenge. Call confirmed, so Brunkel's 2 points away. Set, points, Oklahoma. Kind of need them. Oklahoma's been ahead from the start. The 6-2 wins at 2 and 3 doubles. 0-0 from the freshman Mammadova at 4. But Texas responding with the win at 2. They're lingering everywhere. All right, it's better. Suppose this is what we should have expected given the amount of freshmen lining the lineups. What, Laskovich, Abignato, McNeil, Mammadova, Ionescu versus Brunkel. The only matchup without a freshman in it's court 5. So yeah, there were going to be some vacillations, some ups and downs. I cannot emphasize enough. Brunkel was the piece Coach Cohen wanted to talk to me about. Said, Alex, do not sleep on the freshman. She just wasn't healthy in the fall. We've got her healthy. We've got her on the right track. Well, look at that. 9 of the last 13 games, out in front she goes. Forces a third. We've got third sets in 3 of our 4 remaining matches. Gonna race over to court number 5 as well. Huge deciding point coming up here. Deuce point coming up, I think, on court number 3 as well. So we gotta show you a little double box action. Huge from Pursue, so we can go full screen. As it leaks wide for Christasha McNeil. Chloe Noel's fought off a couple of break points in this deciding set. Stays out in front 3-2. They're having North Carolina start warming up on court number 1. They'll take on, of course, University of Illinois in our next match. In the meantime, though, we got too much good here. All right, hold on. They've split sets on 6. It's a changeover on 5. It's a changeover on 3. I was just seeing if we have active action anywhere. We do. Court number 1 on serve 2-1. But remember, Carmen Arroyo was down 6-love, 3-love. The number 2 player in the country so thoroughly flipping the script. Front. Let's go back over to court number 3 again. 3-2 here for Chloe Noel out in front. The key fact is both teams still need multiple victories. Multiple 3-set victories at that as well. Yes, 2-1 Oklahoma. Yes, they've been in control from the start. It does feel like Texas has been chasing, but no. You cannot say definitive advantage to the Sooners. Absolutely not. Dynamic shifted. The moment Edson Ortiz worked his way over to court 3, you saw the massive fist pump, the energy there, trying to get his junior Chloe Noel pumped. She's got breakpoint chances for 4-2. Noel breaks 4-2. Oh. No, she missed that wide. That's a missed call from Christasha McNeil. Wow. Shout out to the freshman. Clear character. In the best way, again. Or did she call that out? No, she did call it out. It was out. So are we going to get a challenge or no? It missed. It's the right call. It's the right outcome. I think the question is, can I still challenge? The answer is no, it's too late. She's saying, I didn't hear a call. Well, you got to love it. I think that was handled perfectly by the chair. Yeah, no doubt about that one either. Chair, by the way, ultimately offering that replay. As you could tell, again, it was a very muted call as she was on the full sprint. But love 30 now. A look for McNeil to grab the break right back as, again, pursues serving to force a third on 6. On serve in the third at 1. Anyone's ball game. Who you got? Again, if you're joining us in our live stream chat, let me know. Appreciate all of you who are with us here for Round of 16 Friday. That's one fought off. That's her at her best, getting forward, putting that pressure on. There's the break right back for 4-3. So we're back on serve. Flash over. We're going to show you two things actually here. We're going to show you court number 1 where it's 3-2 Laskovich out in front on serve there. Court number 5, of course, serving to force a third set. .2 points away is, by the way, Brunkle of Oklahoma, the opening break in the third. 1 love, 40 love. She's out in front. I ask, as always, those of you joining us, who you got and why, let us know. Conversation there. I mean, again, they got the call correct on one. I think Coach Tarati's argument was that it was the Oklahoma coach, not player, who made the call there. So breakpoint chances back from you on court number 5. Game point chances, Araya on 1. The reason I'm showing court 5, I don't know if we're going to be able to show it again. Knew it right away, by the way, that if it was coming down to 5, it would be 3-all. Deciding point coming up on each of these courts, and it's a pivotal. I'll explain why in a second. It's the third set we deserve on court number 5. Oh, the level's been ridiculous. Sorry, I would show you the replay, but we got deciding point here. Clutch. Araya holds for 3-all. Why is that clutch? Because, again, show it to you. And by the way, I want to show you that set point replay actually one more time, because now we can. Look at this sequence of forehands. Moxie. And the roar as well. The question is, again, will it matter? Chloe Noel knocking on the door once again. Oh, well, what a dig from Noel. McNeil there, though. That's one you gotta have as we go full screen. How's this for a deciding point? Holds for 4-all. So our only break in our 4 deciding sets, it belongs on court number 6. Brunkel, the freshman, out in front. 3:20 p.m. Central Time. If you're joining our stream eagerly anticipating the start of UNC Illinois, go grab a second lunch. Little mid-afternoon snack. You got some time. Red River rivalry delivering on its billing. And by the way, this is after we had a 3.5-hour match. Texas A&M's 4-2 win over Vanderbilt. I just love this sport. Appreciate all of you who are with us, whether it be on the ITA, the Cracked Racquets YouTube channels, you're joining us on Twitter, whatever it may be. You picked the right place to hang out. National Indoor Championships Round of 16. This is your litmus test in February. How real are you as a contender for the NCAA title? This is where we finally get to find out. Show you on court number 1. It's the most amazing turnaround for Carmen Araya. She was down a set and 3 love. Did we just see another overrule? No. But call confirmed, so ball sent. Ooh. That might be a point penalty if she's not careful. That ball went into the stands. You can't do that. What a turnaround for Carmen Araya. And again, last time these two teams faced off in Champaign, it was for the 2022 NCAA NCAA Team Championship. Fast forward 3.5 years. Two elite programs playing the part flawlessly for us today. And if you're just joining us, Oklahoma, doubles point. 6-2 wins on courts 2 and 3. They dropped the set on court number 1, but that was the tone setter. Then Oklahoma grabbed 4 first sets. They got a 6-love victory on court number 4. But then came the Texas push. Anastasia Abagnato, the freshman, straight set win at 2. And that's it. That's our only separation. Nearly 3 hours into this one. Who wants it more? Oh. No! The forehand redirect line, I mean, that's straight off the Pro Tour. The missed overhead is straight out of my playbook. 4-all deciding point coming up. It's the most unbelievable. 3 straight for the freshman McNeil. 5-4, she'll serve for it. We're looking at a very realistic 3-2 Texas lead. What? Araya's got 5-3 here now at 1. 5-4 McNeil at 3. Now here's the thing you see on courts 5 and 6. This is why the building of that lead. being ahead for 3 hours as they have been. So valuable for these Sooners. Mew, by the way, breaking 4-2 so both her and Brunkel break leads in the third at 5 and 6. You got plenty of options still if you're Oklahoma. She was down 6-love, 3-love. I cannot reiterate that enough. I thought she was dead. An overrule 3-love, 30-all. Was a point penalty that seeded the first game of the match, and from there, Carmen Area's gone sprinting off. No, that one sailed on her, and that is right beneath my broadcast booth. No challenge even from Noelle. There was no doubt there. Match points McNeil. And again, we got to stay in the double box here. Oh, I thought I saw a call from Herrera. Not the case. So, okay, Laskovich got game point chances. Let's go full screen for the match points. Yeah, she's the number 18 newcomer for a reason. Christasha McNeil levels the match as we race back over to court number 1. Match point Area. Now 4-1 Brunkel, double break on 6, 3-love Mew, break on 5. Of the last 16 games. That's why she's 2 in the country. Carmen Area, message sent. Somehow, some way, they've been trailing for 3 hours. Texas out in front 3-2. The question is, again, did they dig themselves too big of a deficit? It's the freshman Laura Brunkel, 4-1 lead on court number 6. It's the sophomore Mew, 3-love lead in the third on 5. Who would you rather be? The team up with 3 on the scoreboard or the team with breaks in our remaining matches? Tasty. opposite ends of the Atkins Tennis Center, by the way, so our crowd is dispersed. You've got 4 teams about to start warming up on courts 1 and 2 as well. Game point chances for Pursuit, break point chances for Ionescu. All right, that's one. One fought off by Brunkel. By the way, if this is what you're going to get all SEC season, 3.5 hours between A&M and Vanderbilt, 3.5 hours now between Oklahoma and Texas. Come on now. Should say about 3 hours here in this one, but it feels like we still got some room to go as, again, Texas dropped doubles. They dropped 4 first sets. They're now up 3-2 overall. However, here you see it. The sophomore Mew on court 5, the freshman Brunkel on 6. Ionescu broke. Let's go full screen. A pivotal deciding point. Pursue's up. Nope. Pursue's got to have it. Nope. Forehand into the net. Double break for love. And you see the clap from head coach Audra Cohen. God, wouldn't she love, I know how she thinks, to just grab the racket and say, I'll play the rest of the way. Has to live vicariously instead through her players here. Love the jacket. Always has that drip working, does Coach Cohen, but for love Mew again. Break leads for the Sooners in our 2 remaining courts. All of a sudden, again, Ionescu's found a little something. Was down 4-1, narrowing the deficit. Game point chances here for 3-4. It's a hold for 3-4. Will take us full screen. Picasso's painting. Gets herself a piece of that tee on the serve. Game point chances for 5-love. Much like myself, this match has gotten a little funky. Yeah, it's the magic words. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. As good as it can get, a highlight reel ball from the sophomore. Look at this backhand. What are we doing here? Paints lines on serve, paints lines with the backhand. 5-love. As there you see the Tar Heels warming up. Eventually I'm going to click the right court, I promised. Get us over to court number 6, 4-3 Brunkle. Now again, Oklahoma all of a sudden in a position they need everything left out on court. Howard Joffe has been on this court, this particular matchup at 6, the entire way. I don't know if that's him knowing. I feel like it might come down to this position, but that's the intuition that leads you to become a 2-time national championship winning head coach. Flip us over to the split screen again, court 5. Salakipon Muang, the sophomore, a game away. Sure. Healthy swing from Ionescu, and again, 3:40 p.m. Central Time. Those of you joining us looking for the start of Illinois versus North Carolina, check back in 30 minutes. Even then, we may not have started. Getting every ounce out of this Red River rivalry. Texas up 3-2, but who would you rather be right now? That's the question. Muse put on a clinic here in the decider. Match point Mew. It's as well as I've ever seen the sophomore play. The level on 5 for 7 hours now. These two, Smetanikov versus Vijaya Kumar. That's the court to be at. Game points coming on 6, match points coming on 5. Holds for 5-3. Let's race over full screen. Three all overall. It's the 4-3 finish we deserve. Over we go to court number 6. Freshman Laura Brunkel, top 20 newcomer, of course, taking on Elizabeth Ionescu. For what it's worth in those preseason rankings, Ionescu not a top 20 newcomer. She very easily could have been. I think we're going to get a challenge immediately. Call confirmed. Oh, the go for broke inside in. That was a we're ending the point right now. As now we're going to get all the noises, all the sound effects. This is where Oklahoma feels they're most effective. 3-all scenarios. Coach Cohen replicating this sort of pressure in practice every day. Meanwhile, again, for a very young Texas side, just their 4th match of the season. About to find out just how special the freshman Ionescu is. And must I remind everyone, it was on this court, court number 6, 3-all overall NCAA semifinals 2022. If you're watching, Emma Staker, we remember. So it's an INSQ hold 4-5-4 still. Freshman Laura Brunkel will serve for a 4-3 Sooner victory. And this early in the season, of course, an opportunity like this to earn a 4-3 clinch, have this sort of pressure felt. It speaks to the value of these indoor championships. Let's hear from Oklahoma head coach Audra Cohen what she thinks, what she and this Sooner program are searching for at this 2026 National Indoors.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best part of National Indoors is you get to take stock and it doesn't count as a date of competition for you. So it's kind of that freebie taking stock against three guaranteed matches at minimum against the top teams in the country. So like you have to use this as a great learning tool as you head into a tough conference schedule. And also it teaches you about the adversity and how people respond and how you respond too as a coach. So it's a really good opportunity to kind of take gauge of where we're at, but also take gauge of overall, like how are we responding as a program to adversity.
Let's find out, Coach. How is your team going to respond to adversity? Here it is, freshman Laura Brunkel serving for the Red River Shootout. Yeah. That's better. Steps into it. Book it. They own this court. Nostalgia in the air. Used to be Emma Staker, the third set taker. Now it's the dunk from Laura Brunk. Laura Brunkel, the freshman, delivers the victory. They made it as dramatic as possible. But in the end, Oklahoma, all that's left to do is celebrate. Red River rivalry goes the way of the Sooners. How's that for earning your stripes? And yeah, ring around the rosy indeed. You've earned it. That's heartbreak for a Texas team that, again, this is what they look like in match 4. That team is going to be a nightmare come May for any opponent. Today, though, today belongs to Oklahoma. They grabbed the doubles point with 6-2 wins at 2 and 3, and then look at here again, battles everywhere. But they got off to a fast start, and in the end, it was enough. Oklahoma 4, Texas 3, a date with Texas A&M. And by the way, that's a National Indoor semifinal rematch from last season. We're going to get it again tomorrow. Sooners 4, Texas 3. Coming up next, my conversation will be joined by Oklahoma women's tennis head coach Audra Cohen. I got to hear her thoughts on this battle. Day started at 9 a.m. We're 7 hours in. We've only played 2 matches. Tone has been set. This is what you expect round of 16 Friday to look like. Oklahoma 4, Texas 3. Coming up here shortly, we'll be joined by Oklahoma women's tennis head coach Audra Cohen. And then, I see it on our screen, starting in about 20 minutes, top seed North Carolina taking on our hosts, Illinois. Don't go anywhere. It's one of those days. You're watching the 2026 ITA Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. And joining us on our broadcast, fresh off of the match we will ever know now as the dunk from Brunk, it's Oklahoma women's tennis head coach Audra Cohen. Coach, first of all, congratulations on that 4-3 victory. Can you hear me now? And hopefully you can.
I can hear you now.
Perfect. Again, the dunk from Brunk, 4-3 victories from the Sooners. Talk me through what's going through your mind as that match plays out.
Yeah, I think to see a freshman in that moment, and especially after the history we have on that court, particularly, but just for her to own that moment and not feeling perfect in that moment, but just taking ownership of it and going out with confidence. And I think that speaks to who she is and how hard she's worked. She's had a really tough year overall, but has done nothing but persevere. And so we had no doubts. I think standing there watching as a coach, I felt really confident in how hard she's worked and what she's put in to be able to have that opportunity.
Yeah, and it's so interesting because obviously she was someone we talked about yesterday, and you pointed out specifically, I know I had these options, Glow and Quadre and all these people I can play. To see her come through in that moment, again, a freshman at this sort of stage, what does that say about your team, your culture, that, again, you're able to see a freshman produce like that in this sort of moment? What does it say about the culture?
I think the culture is, we talk a lot about our history. We build our culture from the very start of the fall. We've had the same players since August to now. So I think that's really helped us to establish what we want our culture to look like. And it's not like we just, grabbed a player from here and just added them last minute and like they're just in here to play tennis. Like they're in here to be a part of Oklahoma. And I think they all have taken ownership of that and loved it. And it might not have made a ton of sense in the fall, in August and in September when I was talking about these things. But I think as it comes to formation here, it's like they're starting to realize that they have an edge.
Yeah, no, it's remarkable to see. And I am curious, going through your head in a match like that, you guys take the doubles point, you take 4 first sets, but then the tug of war begins. And to see Texas make that sort of push, to see your girls stay resilient, just talk me through what's going through your internal monologue in a match like that.
Yeah, I think it's a great college tennis match. It's an SEC match. That's how every dual match is. You get a little momentum for a few games, then they get a little momentum, and it's definitely that tug of war, and you just have to be okay with it. We talk a lot about the 51%, and that's all it has to be, is just winning 51% of the points. But a lot of times that's what's more dependent on that is how you manage the 49% that you don't win. And so we talk a lot about that failure response and the resetting and getting back to work. And the better you do that and the more focused you can be in really, really pressure situations is what the outcome will be. And so we want to make this about tennis and not about nerves and not about that moment got too big for us to manage. And the way to do it is you got to practice it and you've got to be accountable to it and you've got to go out there and trust it.
No, and that's obviously what your team did. And you talked about the history earlier. I was talking about it on our broadcast. That court 6 specifically, of course, where Emma Staker clinched against Duke in the NCAA semifinals back in 2022. Tomorrow, it's an A&M team you beat in that year's quarterfinals. Obviously, they were able to get you in the indoor semifinals last year. Talk to me about the rematch with A&M tomorrow and what it's going to take for this team to advance to another semifinal here.
Yeah, I think for us as a rematch, like we have so many new pieces to our team. So I don't feel like it is a rematch maybe for some of the older players, like for Julia and for them. But like overall, I think for this program, it's like a gut check. Like, let's see how good we are. Let's see where we're at and see how confident we can go out there. And I'm interested to keep learning this team and to understand just how much heart they have and how much like chutzpah they have, so. I think that's been a big part of our year is like not waiting for the moment to create our chutzpah. It's like going out there and knowing you have it and doing it every single point. And I think we can do a better job of that tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not Mamadova at 4, because it's hard to do better than 6-love, but certainly, again, to see a team with 3 freshmen in the singles lineup get off to that sort of start and have that sort of resilience, I think you might know what you're doing down in Norman, Coach Cohen. A heck of a job by you to have this team ready, and sincerely, that's what we want to see here at the National Indoors. 4-3, Oklahoma advances. Coach Audra Cohen, congratulations to you and the Sooners. Heck of a victory, and obviously good luck to you the rest of this week as well.
Thank you. Boomer Sooner.
It's a hello and welcome back in, everyone, as Round of 16 Friday continues here at the Atkins Tennis Center in Champaign, Illinois. Alex Gruskin back. They win this event as much as any program in modern memory. The UNC Tar Heels, your #1 seed here in Champaign. They'll take on your host, Illini. Of course, you look for this UNC team, a remarkably impressive 4-2 victory over Georgia last weekend. Wins already for the Tar Heels this season over UVA, over Georgia. Battle-tested. And your current #3 team in the country. Starts here at the top spot, and again, it's the moment the addition was announced, you knew this Tar Heel team would be right back in competition for a national championship. Obi Kajuru, All-American during her time where Iowa State, Oklahoma State, doesn't matter. She's been that good for a while. Year sabbatical last season, but the senior spending her final year of eligibility in Chapel Hill. Oh, love tap. Wasn't personal, just business. Of course, she's partnered with the sophomore Susanna Maltby. And again, Tar Heels still without Maddie Zampardo, the transfer coming over this offseason. Her and Maltby winning a couple of pro tournaments together. Coach Calbus insists that's their best doubles team. And they don't even have Zampardo eligible yet. Of course, have a ton of options elsewhere. Meanwhile, here on court #1 for the Illini, bunch of new faces to the program this season. Tess Butcher, the sophomore, coming over from Kentucky. Partnered with the junior Alice Shue. Game-point chances coming up here at the #1 spot. There's your hold for One Love Tar Heels here on court #1. We head over to court #2. It's not every day you can have a two doubles team that played in the U.S. Open in September. That's the case here for the Tar Heels. USTA Collegiate Wildcard champions last summer. Reese Brantmeyer, the senior, the NCAA singles champion, of course, this past fall. Partnered with sophomore Alanis Hamilton. One Love lead as they take on the duo of senior McKenna Schaefbauer. Schaefbauer partnered with the freshman Kimmy Cooper. Yeah, I mean, again, this team's just so nasty to be at the number 2 doubles spot. And, of course, you look at the ITA rankings right now in terms of doubles pairings. Brantmeyer and Hamilton, they're 6th in the country. Maltby and Kajuru are 5 at 1. So, yeah, they got options. Brantmeyer sails the backhand, so that's a break point chance. Faunoff still another one. Deciding point coming up. They'll go right back to Brantmeyer. Yeah, sure, let it bounce. The luxury you have, again, when you got these sorts of hands, so my apology, now's the deciding point, break point chance. No, wait. Yeah, scoreboard was just wrong. I know what I saw. 2 love out in front. Let's race quickly back over to 1. Here's why. They've got a deciding point, break point chance already, that number 5 team in the country. Two love out in front. Let's introduce our final matchup. That one landed good against, there we go. So there's the hold. Tar Heels up breaks on all 3 courts. Yeah, they do this. As good of front runners as we've had in college tennis over the last 25 years, certainly. And that's a testament to their head coach, Brian Kalbus, who's had a front row seat to all of it. 2 love here, the pairing of freshman Anna Fry. Junior now, Tatum Evans. Taking on the pairing. Kara Mester, the sophomore out of Romania, partnered here. Sophomore Ariel Maratali. All right, a little like court luck. They are the hometown team. Got to race back over to court number 2. It's another break point chance coming up for Hamilton and Brantmeyer. Great to see a full house here. Illini faithful. Tar Heels always travel well. I think they were giving away free Chick-fil-A for the fans who showed up as well. I'm sure 1 or 2 people came for the sandwiches. Why not? There's your break for 3 love. All Tar Heels here to start in doubles. Again, winners of this event in 2020, 21, 22, 23. Happen to be the first 4 national indoors I called on the women's side. Obviously, these last 2 years, a little bit of a hiccup. 24, of course, the devastating injury to Reese Brantmeyer in the quarterfinals last season. 6 team match points in the quarters against Virginia. They ultimately lose that match. All right, by the way, 3 love on court number 1 as well, so All Tar Heels here to start. Game point chance here for the Illini to get on the board. They are indeed on the board. 1-2 here on court number 3, but again, take you over to our top 2 courts. All Carolina right now. Yeah, when you have 2 top 6 teams in the nation, again, this is what the scoreboards can look like. Sure, why not take a cut if you're Susanna Maltby? What do you have to lose as the Tar Heels, of course, gain point and more break point chances on court 2. We'll head back over to it. For love, Tar Heels out in front. Again, they've got the breaks everywhere, and in fact, they already grabbed the break for love on court number 1, so let's just go back, hang out in the split screen. It's a race. Just target practice. Boy, are they making it look easy, this first strike. It's better. It's a little better on court number 1. Full screen back over to court number 2 again. Appreciate all of you still sticking with us here. 3rd match of the day, still one more to come after this, of course. It's going to be an absolute battle. Duke taking on Ohio State. Right it is all number 3 North Carolina. 4-love lead. And it takes a net cord to slow them down. Illini, by the way, grabbing a break on one. It's something. There's always going to be a little sticker shock. Big crowd. But you're still not used to playing this sort of level. Takes a second to get acclimated, right? How could you not be a little gun shy at the start? By the way, love the fact that we've got ball kids out here for this. Illini pulling out all the stops to make this a championship environment. Points coming up, though, for 5-love heels. Deciding point coming up. Who's going to take it? Love out in front. Go Brantmeyer and Hamilton. Again, they were in the U.S. Open. They were your USTA wildcard recipients. They're a darn good doubles team. Meanwhile, we race over to court number 3. Deciding point coming up here as the Tar Heels try to make it a double break lead. There it is indeed, double break, 4-1 out in front here on court number 3. Thing is, it might not matter. 5-love Tar Heels on 2, 4-1 Tar Heels on 1. Take it back over to the aforementioned court number 1. 15-30 now, 30 all spot. In fact, we're going to go to a split screen. Illinois serving to stay alive in the set on court number 2. They grab it as Illini get on the board on court number 2. 5-1 still serving for it here. It'll be Brantmeyer and Hamilton. Alanis Hamilton actually to serve specifically on that far side. 5-1 out in front again, looking real smooth. sticking around again, just making that extra ball, making them put something in play. But you see there again, 4-2, 30 love on 1, 4-1, 30, 15 on 3. A true race to the finish line for these Tar Heels. Have just been crisp, overpowering here to start. Yeah, made it look routine. Match points coming up here for the Tar Heels. One. Long way to go as again 5-1 on 3, 5-2 on 1. Pick your spot. Tar Heels got opportunities. They've got options. Brantmeyer, Hamilton. Breadstick served up here at number 261. They grab it. All right, show you both. Each team. It's just been the pace. They've played downhill. In control of every aspect of this doubles point. 3 points away on each of these courts. Make it 2. And Tatum Evans everywhere. Anna Fry cleaning up that ball when left the opportunity. Match points, Heels for doubles. Tar Heels grab the doubles point. 6-1 wins at the 2 and 3 spots. It's Fry, Evans. Giving the top-seeded Tar Heels the 1-love lead here in Champaign. And again, it's one-way traffic. Tar Heels winner of this event, what, 4 of the last 6 seasons? Reminded why, as indoors, it's always sharp from North Carolina. So breadsticks put up. 1-love UNC out in front. Of course, we got 6 singles matches to come. A lot of hard work still to be done. Tar Heels going to have to find 3 singles victories. Of course, Illini going to have to find 4. All right, as we wait for our singles action to get underway, time to introduce our sides here today. Obviously, well known across the country. Pedigree as a recruit for each and every one of the players on their roster, and yet You may not know them well, so let's get to know them a little bit better. Introducing your top seeds here in Champaign, it's your 2026 UNC Tar Heels.
In a club with some wines and I pipe down. Shawty got me out too high. I be stepping on them in some white ones. Can't control, I think I'm too fly. She better back, oh, she in that mode. I rip her tracks out, she gotta go. I hop up on my bike, just piecing out the L. It's not about a way, yeah, this way you go.
Maddie Zampardo, junior, Grosse Pointe Farms, Michigan. Go Heels.
Claire Hill, sophomore, Cary, North Carolina. Go Heels.
Thea Radman, junior, Long Island, New York. Go Heels.
Alana Boyce, sophomore, Huntsville, Alabama. Go Heels.
Reese Brantmeyer, senior, Whitewater, Wisconsin. Go Heels.
Junior, McLean, Virginia. Go Heels.
Mary Grace Renard, sophomore, Asheville, North Carolina. Go Heels.
Alanis Hamilton, sophomore, Dallas, Texas. Go Heels.
Anna Fry, freshman, Farmington, Utah. Go Heels. Susanna Maltby, sophomore, Glen Ellen, Illinois. Go Heels.
Obi Kazuru, grad student, Tokyo, Japan. Go Heels.
Brian Calbus, head coach, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Go Heels.
So now you've met your North Carolina Tar Heels. Obviously, their opponents today are gracious hosts, and I gotta say, second year consecutively, what a privilege it is to be back in Champaign. A first-class operation from obviously head coach Evan Clark all the way through to the facility manager. Pick a name. Some of my favorite people to work with in the business. Obviously a slow start, but let's see how they recover here in singles. Let's introduce you to, again, 8th seed here in the region, Forever Frisky. It's your 2026 University of Illini women's tennis team.
Hey, I just went by the watch with a whole lot of diamonds to show out these my time. Took a trip out to Cali to hang with the clips, make a play and get high off that Zaza. Know that I still in the game that I rep. Went to Solomon, iced out the 10 for 600 on all our net. Paid it full like Mitch. Really having it. Got out that stuff, started rapping, and 6 months later I'm rich.
McKenna Schaefbauer, senior, Normal, Illinois. Go Illini. Alice Shu, junior, Vienna, Virginia. ILL. Tess Booker, sophomore, North Canton, Ohio. ILL.
Rosie Secha, New York, junior. ILL.
Kana Mester, sophomore, Cluj-Napoca, Romania. Go Illini.
Aomet Zeli, sophomore, St. Louis, Missouri. ILL.
Lizzie Stianov, freshman, Elmhurst, Illinois. Go Illini.
Kameko Krupa, freshman, Sydney, Australia. Go Illini.
Rusa Ueno, freshman, Hiroshima, Japan.
Alexis Rains, Deerfield, Illinois, associate head coach. Go Illini.
Evan Clark, head coach, University of Illinois, Kansas City, Missouri.
Well, now you've met each of our sides, and again, it is a 1-love lead for the third-ranked Tar Heel team. They look really good, as they so frequently do in the doubles. And now, again, our 6 singles matches ahead. Talk you through all 6 of our battles. It is worth noting, show you here quickly, happening over in Evanston. Of course, top seed over there, Auburn, taking on the host Northwestern. Georgia grabbing the doubles point. Excuse me, Georgia. Auburn grabbing the doubles point. However, injury to Mirna Rafat their superstar sophomore. She hurts herself in doubles. That is just a mental note to make. Obviously a massive loss for the Tigers if she's out for the remainder of this weekend. They pulled her clearly from the singles lineup. They're feeling good. Some tight first sets in the middle of that lineup, but again, Auburn in control against Northwestern. Of course, now we roll into our 6 singles battles here in Champaign. It's going to be a fun one at the top spot. Battle of the seniors. Reese Brantmeyer taking on Illinois' McKenna Schaefbauer. Schaefbauer, of course, transferring over from South Carolina a couple seasons ago. Last year, academic All-Big Ten, ITA Scholar Athlete. Oh, by the way, second team All-Big Ten selection as well. Yeah, it's really smooth. Looking at the ITA singles rankings, of course, Brantmeyer, NCAA singles champion. She's #1 right now, deservedly so. Schaefbauer, for what it's worth, number 67 on the back of a 12-3 year to date. That'll work. Hold for Schaefbauer, 4-1 love again. Hard to envision a pathway for these Illini tonight. UNC, that sort of powerhouse this season. Crazy to say they have to beat the NCAA singles champ. They probably have to beat the NCAA singles champ, and hope Schaefbauer just has one of those nights. Can't win the match in the opening game, but certainly a sound start. 1 love on court number 1, meanwhile court number 2. Seven in the nation is Obi Kajuru. Typically that's a #1 singles player, right? Well, not when you've got the #1 in your lineup. Kajuru taking on Kimmy Cooper. Cooper, of course, freshman out of Sydney, Australia. Big piece picked up over this past offseason. Heck of a job recruiting for Illinois women's tennis head coach Evan Clark. It'll come back here. There we see it. By the way, I want to continue our introductions here in a moment, but before we get too deep into our singles action, again, I had the opportunity to speak with UNC women's tennis head coach Brian Kalbas yesterday. I bring all that up to say, obviously, not only Kajuru, but to have someone like a Reese Brantmeyer, NCAA team champion, singles champion, doubles finalist, senior in her final semester on the job. Had to hear from Coach Kalbas of what a player of that caliber has meant not only to this team, but this program more broadly.
It means everything to me and the program, everything. I mean, it's not just, I mean, there was a reason we needed one piece of the puzzle to kind of, you know, to win that first national championship. And I'm not saying she was that piece, but she added a huge dimension to it. The fact that she is the most unselfish and team-oriented person I've ever been around, who has every reason to not be with the pedigree that she came in with. She doesn't care where she is. We joke about it when she first came in, and her first match, ironically, was against Wisconsin, and she was just happy to be in the lineup. We put her at 3, and she was happy to be able. She didn't know she was going to be even in the lineup because she knew our team was strong. So that's just the way she is. She could care less where she plays, and so. But great leader, great person, has meant so much to, you know, academically, Elite 90 award winner, but also, you know, she's an amazing artist. She's done, and our academic awards banquet, there's a piece of her art on every one of the tables there. So she's meant so much to the whole athletic program and everything to our tennis program.
A one of one indeed, Reese Brantmeyer. Hoping to lead the Tar Heels to national championship #2 in her final year on the job. So far, so good here indoors against Illinois. Meanwhile, court #3, again, the #21 player in the nation, junior Tatum Evans. Missed it wide. Evans, of course, taking on the sophomore Ariel Madatali. Show you our early scoreboards. Break lead for Kajuru, Evans, Fry, and Hamilton to start. Yeah, it's just downhill tennis at its finest. Gripping and ripping, and you can just see again, entering year 3 on the job. I just feel like, again, the maturity, stronger, quicker to the spot. It's a really nice backhand line from Tatum Evans. Deciding point coming up here on 3. Yeah, again, I don't know if Madatali today is going to have the ability to generate enough firepower to hit through Tatum Evans. If you can't make Evans uncomfortable, I promise you, you're not going to out-consistent Tatum Evans, beat her in a war of attrition. So 2-love out in front. Tar Heels actually break leads now on each of the top 3 singles courts. A break lead here on 4 as well. Anna Fry, you knew she'd be good. Blue chip recruit, but to be this good, this quickly. Up to the number 4 singles spot ahead of peers on the roster like sophomore Alanis Hamilton, junior Thea Rapman. Question, of course, becomes where does junior Maddie Zampardo, the transfer from NC State, fit into this lineup? It'll be somewhere. Claire Hill, who was a Racquets 6 last year, she's lingering on the bench as well. The Tar Heels have options. Just talking about this, think about the 2020 team, 2021 team, 23 team, 24 teams. I mean, the 2021 team had Riley Tran and Annika Yarlagata ride the bench. Allie Sanford on the bench that year as well. So, like, that's probably the deepest team in Tar Heel history. Again, 2023 probably would like a cup of coffee in that conversation. There's a world where 26 is in there as well by the end. Leaks a little wide. Game point chances coming up for Anna Fry. Of course, Fry's opponent here today, Tess Butcher, the sophomore out of Uniontown, Ohio, the transfer coming over from Kentucky. Front she goes, 3-love lead, double break for the UNC freshman. That's your battle at 4. What about 5? Another big lead for the Tar Heels. We caught him on a changeover. Alanis Hamilton, 3-love lead as the sophomore takes on junior Alice Shue. Of course, we saw Hamilton 6-1 set with Brantmeyer at that number 2 doubles position. Hamilton, a big victory for this Georgia team. Again, in their win over Georgia last weekend. This team, by the way, already wins over Georgia. I mentioned UVA, NC State, 3 teams in this field. Hamilton on that day, 3 sets. She gets the win from a set down against Anastasia Guerreva. I believe that was ultimately the clinching victory for the Tar Heels. So, again, Hamilton looking to take things another step forward here in her 2nd season on the job. Last but not least, court number 6. Missed it wide. So it's a break back for Thea Rabman. She'd be the first to admit level hasn't been where she wants it to start this season. Knocked out against Emma Dong of Georgia. I believe she got knocked out by NC State as well. I'll go double check that. But again, this is someone who's playing 2 in the lineup for this team last season. The idea of her at 6, and it's legitimate, speaks to why, again, these Tar Heels national championship inner circle contenders. Take us back over to 5-3 love here. Hamilton, as again show you Tar Heels break leads in just about everywhere. Yeah, I mean, come on. When she's sliding and gliding, anticipating as well as she does at the net, again, it's just a lot of skills, a lot of length, a lot of offense available to Alanis Hamilton. It's just, again, a continual push forward. Continuous, that's the word. So much court position pressure on these Illini. It feels like every matchup, again, it is the Tar Heels dictating here to start. Yeah, remember, Alanis Hamilton believes she was a January add last season. That is to say, she enrolled early to get her college career off and running. You just see, again, a year later, she always had that first step, but everything just feels that much more crisp, that much more well-defined as a perfectly put-away volley. 4-love out in front there. You see a couple of 4-love leads for the Tar Heels. 4-love on courts 4 and 5. Again, heels up breaks. All 5 of the 1 through 5 single spots. Cruise control. 5-love in 12 minutes. Anna Fry's the real deal. Really impressive stuff from the UNC freshman to start, as again, show you those scoreboard side of your screen. There's all Tar Heels everywhere. Back on serve on 3. Breakpoint chance on 6 for the Illini, but 5-love on 4. And honestly, let's go check in on that court 6 matchup. It's intriguing. Yeah, missed it wide. We might get a challenge. Oh, no. Okay, appreciate that. And by the way, here on court number 6, realize I never introduced freshman out of Elmhurst, Illinois, Lizzie Izyanov. Deciding point coming up. And I do think this is the court, if you're a Tar Heel fan tuning in, this is all that matters tonight. Can we get Thea Rabman closer to playing her best tennis once again? That's more like it. Rabman holds for 2-all. The trickery with the drop shot. Meant to hit the replay button there. My bad, we missed it. We race back over to court number 4. Anna Fry is 2 points away from a bagel. 5:12 p.m. on a Friday. I feel like that's a good time to carb load before you go out. Just get something in the stomach. Set point chances, 4 of them coming up. Opening set to Anna Fry. Bagels on the board, 6-love. Tar Heels grab it at 4. They've got 4-1 lead on court number 5, but look at this. Shouldn't say it with that tone of surprise in my voice. Cooper, 4-3 up on Kajuru now at 2. 6-love set here. Again, they're changing ends right now on court number 5. Let's go back over to court number 1. Maurice Brantmeyer, 3-2, 40-15. She's got the break lead. Tar Heels up big. Of course, top seeds here in Champaign. The top seeds over in Evanston, Auburn. 1-love up on Northwestern. They grabbed 5 of 6 first sets. Truth be told, they're closing in on the victory as well. So far, top seeds looking the part. An errant forehand from Brantmeyer. Likes to take her cuts, no doubt. Still 2 more game point chances. Chip and charge, gorgeous. A little extra English on that slice as well. You see the way Brantmeyer's able to so successfully drive it through the court. Doesn't sit up, no, it's a drive. Best case version of it. So out in front, she goes 4-2. Checking out our scoreboards everywhere. Hamilton 4-1. Illinois finally settling in. On serve, courts 2, 3, and 6. Brantmeyer to look to hit the gas pedal here. Love 30 out in front. She goes again. If you're the Tar Heels, you're feeling awfully comfortable. I really do think that court number 6 matchup, Thea Rabman, that's the one you would love to see finish today. See if Rabman can't get her feet back underneath her. Let's pop over to it. She's got a breakpoint chance for 3-2. Kind of sticking around, and again, that's what makes Rabman such a dangerous player at that number 6 single spot. Who at that position is going to be able to easily overpower her? No one. Well, then again, after watching that Brunkel matchup, taking on Ionescu, I mean, plenty of other teams have 6s on the level. Rabman out in front of break 3-2. More break point chances. No, Brantmeyer does break 4-5-2, so it's all Tar Heels. 2 out in front, Hamilton. I saw that scoreboard. We'll pop over to 2. Love to see this out of your freshman. We go Cooper, 4-3 breakpoint chances as well. Found the line. Fights off the break point. Deciding point coming up in what is clearly our most competitive first set out of the blocks. Go check in on 3 in a moment as well. Maybe I spoke too soon. But again, for a team that lost a bunch of different pieces from what was a really tough out in 2025. As there's the hold for 4-all. You think about a Ferrari, Husser, Treiber. Again, 3 essential cogs in the 2025 Illini machine. That's who you're trying to replace here to start the season. This team also has gotten a little unlucky, and by that I mean matches canceled due to the winter storm. They just haven't played as much as they would have liked. 2-2 overall. All overall. We got to go over to court number 1. Brantmeyer serving for her opening set. Yes. Oh, I love it. Again, for someone who got knocked out of last year's NCAA quarterfinals with a knee injury, it's just great to see Reese Brantmeyer back mobile, healthy once again. Could argue the knee sleeve got in the way of the tweener there. Nevertheless, that's why you build 40 love, right? For an opportunity like that. 3 more set points coming up. Opening set, Brantmeyer. 2 first sets apiece. Again, 6-2 on court number 1. 2 first sets for the Tar Heels. 6-2 on court 1, 6 love on court 4. Cooper does hold to keep that pressure up. 5-4 on 2. By the way, 3 straight games for Alice Shu. Break, hold to break. We're back on serve on 5. Where to go? Let's head back over court number 3. Break point, no, game point chances, excuse me, for Tatum. No, break point chances. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just not hitting a single ball to her backhand the rest of the way. A lot of forehand slices coming off of the racket of Monatali. She's lingering, but Tatum Evans now back out in front by a break 4-3. Back over to court number 2 again, 5-4 lead. Massive opportunity here for the freshman Cooper. Send a little message not only to her team, hey, we're in this fight. Send a little message, of course, as well to her coach. Hey, man, I'm not afraid of the elite. Primetime performer. Yeah. Give Obi enough time on that forehand. Obviously, she will be there to pounce. By the way, again, just to show you our score lines. Break leads for the Tar Heels. Set leads, excuse me, on courts 1 and 3. Popping over to court number 5, Alanis Hamilton, break point. Alanis Hamilton, I apologize. I always get criticized for my Michigan accent, afraid of saying Alanis. But that is how it's said. (5-3) Hamilton will indeed serve for it. By the way, Evans 4-3, 40 love. Rabman's got her break as well. Tar Heels looking to put the finishing touches on this opening 40 minutes of singles. Evans did hold. She's a game away. Kajuru holding 4-5 all. Again, deciding point on court number 6. We'll head over to it. Hamilton at 30 love, get you back over if she gets to set point. But again, if I'm a Tar Heel fan, this is the match I'm watching most closely. Thea Rabman plays her best. Tar Heels probably walking out of Illinois with the national indoor title. Certainly helps get them to the final site in Chicago if she is. Rabman, though, breaking here for 5-2. All the things you want to see. Got to take us back over to court number 1. There's a reason for it. We've got our second tweener attempt from Reese Brantmeyer coming up here. I love that she's committed to it. Honestly, that might have been the only play she had. 0 for 2, so it turns out she is mortal. Schaefbauer holding 4-1 love. Obviously, Tar Heels feeling just fine. Let's go back over to court 5. Set points coming up from Alanis Hamilton. Split screen action. Tatum Evans 2 points away from an opening set. Half volley goes wide. By the way, Auburn, your top seed in Evanston, 3-love lead on Northwestern. Remember, though, the big news coming out of there, sophomore Mirna Rafat injured in the doubles. They had to retire on spot in that set. She was pulled from the singles lineup, so just make a mental note of it. Sophomore essential if Auburn's going to compete at the level they expect to here this season. Hopefully we get her back healthy tomorrow, but again, Auburn 3-love up on Northwestern. Opening set to Alanis Hamilton. Evans is 2 points away. Rabman serving for her set. Still on serve on court number 2. Let's go over full screen to 3. Oh my God. All right, I tried to grab the replay a little early. Yeah, the winning shot there you saw off the racket of Tatum Evans, but look at this from Madatali. Switches hands and goes lefty on the bump lob. That's an athlete. Quietly one of our shots of the day. Still set points coming up here. Tried it again, didn't work. Tatum Evans, 6-3 set the Tar Heels. Not just control, they're in command. First set's on 1, 3, 4, and 5. Take you to our 2 remaining first sets. Courts 2 and 6 again. Obi Kajuru serving 5-6, 30-love on serve there. Rabman serving for the set. Thought Kajuru might be able to flip the hips there and again give us an MVP sort of play. If you're the Illini, why not swing free though, as you see Cooper doing still. Let's go full screen over to court 6. These are set point chance for Rabman. Breaks back again, 3-5 here now. Let's pop over to court number 5 again. Court number 4 again, excuse me. The reason for that, as fun as these first sets have been, Anna Fry is in cruise control. And again, blue chip recruit, highly touted. It's a different level. She's brought here to start her freshman campaign. Going to race over to court number 1 as well. Again, Reese Brantmeyer's up a set. She also has breakpoint chances. First one fought off by Schaefbauer. 2 more here. That'll work. Huge hold for 2-1. Just from a confidence perspective for the senior Schaefbauer. Keeps her frisky in the fight. We'll go back over to court number 4. Breakpoint chances here for Anna Fry, who maybe it's a little lazy, but the comparison to me feels pretty obvious. Reminds me a lot when you'd watch freshman Fiona Crawley compete. Apologies if you heard our mic cutting in and out there. Just it's been a long day for it. 5-2 out in front. Make it 6-2 now. Kajuru looking to make it a 5th first set. Radman's lead from 5-2 narrowed to 5-4. By the way, let me know. I really want to see if others see it with Anna Fry the way I do. Just again, shades of Tar Heel past. Again, let us know in that YouTube chat. What's the comparison? It really does feel Crawley-esque. That one leaks a little long. Yeah, no doubt. Going to take us to a split screen. I do want to watch the end of this set, but I got to take us back over to court number 4 as well, as again, his foot's on the gas pedal. I was going to say that ball was not long. It was the serve that missed. Oh. Love the rips from Cooper, but again, that's Obi Kajuru showing off top 10 tennis. Five first sets for the top-seeded Tar Heels. Seen this story before. I would say the UNC women, the Ohio State men, the best front runners. When they get you down, they step on that gas pedal. Take us over to court number 6. Again, our lone remaining opening set. Rabman 5-4, serving forward again. To the net goes Rabin. Just want to show you something very quickly. See that bottom right of your screen. DJ Bennett, a 6-3, 5-4 lead. She's two wins away from delivering Auburn to the quarterfinals. 2 points away. Make it 1. Match available, of course, here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Chris Halioris steering the ship these first 2 days in Evanston. All right, deciding point to make it a little interesting. Take you back to the split screen. Sophia Rabman's got set point chances on court 6 for the sweep. Five on Anna Fry. Ugh. I mean, come on, show us the edge a little more there, Thea Rabin. That drop shot to perfection. Yeah, when she's bringing out the angles, you're in trouble. Lesson in geometry on court number 6. A 6-4 set. It's a clean sweep for the Tar Heels. As Anna Fry now a game away on court number 4. Take us over to it. Show you those scoreboards here in a second. Ugh. Come on now. You see the smile on Coach Ty Thompson's face. Yeah, what else is there to do? Match points coming up for the Tar Heels here on 4. Started at 6, no problem. Moved up to 5, no problem. Now Anna Fry, 8-0 in dual match play. 8-0. 2-love out in front, the Tar Heels go. Foot is on the gas pedals. I want to show you Auburn. 4-love, they knock out Northwestern. They advance to the quarterfinals. There's your path. Wins at 1-3 doubles. Bennett, Kairutanova, Batesti. So Auburn through, they await the winner of maybe the best match of the day. Oklahoma State taking on NC State. That matchup available, of course, exclusively here on our Crack Racquets YouTube channel. Head on over to the Chris Halioris broadcast, of course, over in Evanston, or I should say available here on our Crack Racquets YouTube channel, of course, as well. In the meantime, we're going to go back over to court number 1, I think. That's a lie. We're going to go back over to court number 3. (6-3) 3-love lead here for Tatum Evans. To watch her game just continue to grow. Again, that first semester, an early enrollee, particularly after Brantmeyer got injured in 2024. They just needed her way more than they expected. It's free swings. She missed it. But you gotta love the attempt there. This late, again, you're getting loose. Who knows when a return like that's gonna prove consequential in a big moment later this weekend. Six, 3, 4 love. Tatum Evans out in front. That's ridiculous. That forehand cross we got to show you again. That's what you want with your cross court. It's how that ball rips outside the alley. It's just, again, you're so compromised from a court positioning standpoint. What can you even do? Game point chances 4-5-1 is, by the way, show you on your scoreboard. Reese Brantmeyer now up a set and a break, 6-2, 4-3. Hamilton's got her set and break lead. Now comes the fun part, right? The race to the finish line. Five love out in front. Again, what do we show? 1 or 3? Or 1, 5 or 3? What to pick? Let's show you 1 and 5. Not sure how much longer we're going to have this one. Is again set and break Brantmeyer, set and break Hamilton, set and 5 love Evans. Brantmeyer closing in. Let's actually take you to a split screen. Point chances for Brantmeyer. Evans, of course, 3 points away. 5-3. Brantmeyer's a game away again. 2 points away. Here's Tatum Evans. That's why we're staying in the split screen. She got better and better as today's match went on. That's really good from Tatum Evans today. 6-3, 6-love, 3-love Tar Heels. Full screen as the NCAA singles champ looks to finish. Here we go. Match points coming up for the Heels. It's just what she does. The NCAA singles champ looking the part, the Tar Heels into another quarterfinal. 4-love, they grab it over Illinois, and I mean across the board. 6-1 wins in doubles. They drop 9 games across 6 sets on their way to the 4-love sweep. Well, again, no team has been better in the last decade at this event than the Tar Heels. All they do, flex when it comes to indoor season. Strong start from the Tar Heels. And let's be honest, Illinois got better as that match progressed. I think there was a little sticker shock. Those first 30 minutes, a lot of pace came at them, singles and doubles. Don't write off Illinois this weekend. They're going to play someone closer than you expect. We'll face the Ohio State Duke loser tomorrow. But today the day belongs to the Tar Heels. Through to another quarterfinal. Again, a date awaits with either in-state rival Duke or Ohio State awaits. Of course, for us, we still got one more match to go here tonight. It's going to be a battle. The aforementioned Duke Blue Devils taking on the Ohio State Buckeyes. That one's scheduled to start at 6:30 p.m. Central Time. And guess what? We're actually going to start on time. First time I've been able to say that since 9 a.m. this morning. Of course, coming up here shortly as well, we'll speak with one of our Tar Heels. Believe it's going to be junior Tatum Evans who joins us. Break down her victory at the number 3 singles position. Flipping the script there. And again, just the sort of tone these Tar Heels have set to start this 2026 season. That said, again, that will do it for this one. 3 of our 4 matches in the books, they've all been exceptional. Whether it was Texas A&M surviving 4-2, Oklahoma surviving 4-3, or here a little flex from our top-seeded Tar Heels, 4-love. 3 down, 1 to go. Hope you'll join us. Of course, 6:30 p.m. for that Duke-Ohio State battle. Meanwhile, again, coming up in the next 10 minutes, we'll be joined by UNC, hopefully junior Tatum Evans. Don't go anywhere, folks. You made it this far. Might as well stick with us through the finish line. One more round of 16 match to go here at the Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Don't go anywhere. You're watching it all exclusively here on the Crack Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. us now on our broadcast fresh off of her 6-3, 6-love victory at the number 3 spot, part of top seeds UNC 4-love win over Illinois. It's UNC junior Tatum Evans joining us. Tatum, first of all, congratulations to you on the victory. Talk me through, first, your court specifically. Those first 6 games really tight. What did you find there down the stretch of set number 1 that allowed you to separate as well as you did?
Yeah, I think after the first 6 games, I just kind of reflected on what was going on, and I realized that, like, the way I was playing was, like, not very smart. I was just trying to do, like, way too much. I was being impatient, rushing points. The girl that I played was, like, super crafty, so, like, credits to her. She had, like, a nasty forehand slice and, like, backhand, like, disguised backhand line that she would, like, flick in and, like, she'd roll it up. So, like, she had a lot of variety. She wasn't, like, the type of person where it was gonna be, like, bang, bang, bang. So I just, like, once I, like, relaxed and I was like, all right, like, I'm just gonna have to play out the point and, like, not be, like, I won't curse, but, like, not be, like, wimpy and, like, try to end the point, then it was, like, a lot better from there, so.
Well, thank you for not cursing. Way to catch yourself. Veteran move there. And, you know, in that spirit, 2 years ago when you joined this team, you were a January ad, and you thrust into the lineup right away. I'm curious how different it feels in your 3rd spring on the job. Like, do you feel a greater burden of leadership on this team? Like, how have you adapted into becoming an upperclassman here this season?
Yeah, it's super different. I would say my freshman year, we had, like, a massive senior class. Like, I don't know if you definitely remember that. You loved them. I remember they'd always talk about you. We had, like 8 seniors, I think. Maybe not. No, like, yeah, like 7, 8. And so I was, like, a true baby. Like, I was, like, my hand was held through everything. It was great. And now, like, I have to, like, take on a leadership role, which, like, at first I kind of, like, dreaded that because, like, I don't think of myself as someone who's, like, super responsible. But I've, like, really bought into it. Like, I've done a good job of that. And now I, like, feel like I do a good job of, like, being a leader and just, like, taking the younger ones under my wing and, like, showing them, like, what Carolina's about. But they're also, like, great people. So they, like, already fit into it. I don't really have to do much. I just, like, don't do anything stupid. I'm, like, the trend of, like, being intelligent as I should have been, like, throughout my match. But, like, once I, like, kind of just, like, try to be smart about things, then, like, I'm a good leader, so.
No, well said. Half of getting older is just doing less stupid stuff. So,
Exactly.
I like that a lot. And by the way, Coach brought back Scotty to hold your hand once again here this season, just in case. And so, you know, again, to be in this position, you guys, obviously the win today, but you already have wins over NC State, over Virginia, over Georgia. How confident is this group heading into this weekend? What do you want to see from your team here at Indoors?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's obvious that, like, we're a confident group of girls. I think we play like it a lot. We just, like, I don't know. I want to see us just, like, enjoying it, really. I think, like, sometimes it's easy to get caught up in, like, the fact that this is, like, a big deal, you know? It's, like, indoors, like, it takes a lot to, like, get here. Everyone's really good, super competitive matches, but, like, at the end of the day, like, our level's there. It's just, like, a matter of just, like, taking a deep breath and, like, performing and letting, like, all of the work that we put into practice, like, show up. Because, like, every single one of us, like, we bust our asses, like, constantly. We work so hard, so it's, like, just, like, knowing that that's going to show up and, like, having fun, like, while we're doing that is, like, all I want to see, so.
No, I love to hear that, and certainly that is what we saw from your group this weekend, or at least today. I'll just ask the question bluntly. Is it championship or bust? Like, what are your hopes, not only here at this event, but for the Tar Heels more broadly? You think you have the roster to bring home a national championship? It sounds like yes.
I mean, like, absolutely. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to say that or not. Like, yeah, we do. I mean, it's obviously, I think the mental side of it is super important, but, like, if we all are, like, locked in and, like, we have that taken care of it, then, like, I don't see how we're gonna, like, who's gonna get in our way.
No, it's a fair answer. Yeah, certainly, I appreciate the honesty, and I certainly appreciated your tennis today right beneath my broadcast booth as well. So you put on quite the show, and for that I'm grateful. UNC Junior Tatum. Yeah, isn't that what matters? Is that you're entertaining me?
I knew you were watching me, and that's why I stepped up. And really if you weren't watching me, I probably would have lost that. So thank you.
It's the least it's the least I can do for all of the nonsense you've tolerated of mine over the years. So UNC Junior Tatum Evans, thank you as always for taking the time to chat. Congrats on the victory, and obviously good luck to you here this weekend.
Thank you so much.
hope you are all indeed sufficiently pumped up as we hit our final round of 16 match here at Friday's Women's National Team Indoor Championship action. Alex Gruskin here. This is the one we've been waiting for all day. Ohio State, Duke, final quarterfinal spot on the line. Get to say those magical words one more time. Let's play some tennis. Certainly my favorite matchup. I mean, honestly, they've all been good today. Texas A&M 4-2 earlier, of course, over Vanderbilt. 4-3. Oklahoma survives against Texas. I can even see the top seeds UNC flex as they did. Of course, Tar Heels awaiting the winner of this one. Love this battle here on court number one. It's the junior Taya Chavez, one half of the beating heart of this Buckeye lineup. Buckeye Junior wants this team not to just be frisky in the national scene. They want them to be competing for an indoor championship this week, thus the test against a perennial blue blood, right, in the Duke Blue Devils. Fascinating matchup. Love the talent here on court number one. Again, the sophomore Taya Chavez partnered with the freshman Hefziba Oluwaderi. Oluwaderi Chavez taking on the pairing of junior Shavette Kimhi, sophomore Liv Hovdi. Hold for one love here for the Buckeyes. Of course, Ohio State so untested as we start these national indoor championships because of the weather we've been dealing with here this winter. They've played just 2 matches. Kickoff weekend win in the regional final over Iowa, a win over Virginia last weekend. That's it. That's all we've seen from the Buckeyes this year. Duke 5-0. Wins over Iowa, South Carolina, Kentucky. But a big prove-it match here for both of these teams as we head over to that number 2 doubles position. Certainly for this Ohio State team to have taken the doubles point against Virginia. Virginia team with 2 top 10 doubles pairings, top of their lineup. Confidence. I know that's what head coach Melissa Schaub has in her doubles lineup here to start this season. Here at the number 2 spot, junior Luciana Perry partnered with the freshman Flora Johnson. No, freshman. Yeah, freshman. Finished with authority, of course, here on court number 2 for the Buckeyes. Junior Elena Yu, second year on the job for her, of course, in Durham. She's partnered with the uber-talented freshman Claire On. Don't be afraid. That's always the lesson. Hands up. Be ready. Luciana Perez was, and the moment she got something floating, she pounced. Opening game deciding point. Let's set a tone. It's a Buckeye break on court number 2. Perry, Johnson, the early lead. As we head over to court number 3. Here on court number 3, it's the game point chances opening service game for Aspen Schumann and Rima Ballas. Ballas, the sophomore, Schumann, the freshman. And that's a 3 doubles team? Yeah, that's some talent. They'll take it. Schumann Ballas, the hold for 1-all. They're taking on the pairing of junior Audrey Spencer. Spencer, of course, partnered with the sophomore Sofia Ignatiev. Spencer, I believe, serving here at 1-all. One all here on court number 3. I do want to quickly pop back over to court number 2 because, of course, it was our first break. Now, game point chances for Luciana Perry, the junior, to consolidate. All about the early momentum. So far today, you grab the doubles point. Pretty simple. You've been the team to advance. A&M, Oklahoma, obviously UNC as well. I think it's been the same story over in Evanston. Yeah, they're just swinging. Just swinging away, of course, this Buckeye team and these Duke Blue Devils, each missing out on the national indoors last season. Duke knocked out in a heartbreak against the University of Virginia. So hold here for the Buckeyes on 3. Of course, Buckeyes last season, NCAA round of 16, Big Ten tournament champions, knocked out kickoff weekend 4-3, heartbreak against Tennessee. Of course, Ohio State head coach Melissa Schaub, a former Vol herself in her playing days. All right, we're going back over to court number 1 as, again, show you those scoreboards here. There you see our doubles action. By the way, action still going on in Evanston. Oklahoma State up breaks on courts 2 and 3 early to start as they take on, of course, NC State. Might be our best match of the day over there. They hold for 2-all, so we stay on serve here on court number 1. Buckeyes are all over it on court number 2. We're going to pop back over to it as it's 2 more break point chances here. Pivotal. Pivotal to try and grab early momentum. Love out in front, double break. All right, we race over to court number 3. 2-all, 30-all on court number 1. Deciding point coming up, another look for the Buckeyes. All overall as Ballas finds a line. What an inside-in backhand. Let's race back over to court number 1. Again, we're jumping around everywhere here. That's the fun of our cross-court cast. 3-2, they stay on serve here. All right, back over to court number 2. Buckeyes looking to extend the lead to 4-love. Love out in front. You see you're on serve on our other 2 courts right now. Ohio State Buckeyes looking to send a message. Again, they were a top 8 seed at the NCAA tournament last year. They didn't advance to the final site. That's something they want to rectify. Called wide. Are we going to get a challenge? Yeah, Luciana Perry says, why not throw the challenge out there? Call going to be confirmed. Call was confirmed. This is, again, right below our broadcast booth. It was pretty clearly wide. Far sideline. Sure. They've owned the net, not renting it. It's theirs to sell. 15 all on top of it once again, as show you those scores. Duke holding for 3 all on court number 1. Break point chances on court number 3. Let's race over to it. Just fought off a deciding point, did Arena Ballas. Aspen Schumann. So crispy. The soft touch from Audrey Spencer. Let's go to another deciding point. Why not? Break to Duke for 3-2. 5-love Buckeyes. Unbelievable on court number 2. Luciana Perry. Flora Johnson putting on a show. Only set still on serve this battle here on court number 1. And by the way, when these two teams faced off last season, 4-3 Buckeye victory. They dropped the doubles point. 3-set win to clinch on court number 6. Of course, before Duke was able to add Liv Hovde to the roster last season, so different bit of a makeup, but some familiar faces certainly. Kimhe, Kimhe. Elena Yu, Arena Ballas. All part of the story last season, as of course were Chavez, Perry, Nishino. Audrey Spencer actually earned that clinch last season. Meanwhile, here we go. Game point chances again to extend things to 4-3. All due respect, actually, we got to race over. It's 5-love. Ohio State serving for the set. Great depth. That's a little better from you and on. I'll show you those scores. Buckeyes did hold for 4-3. Break lead still for Duke on 3. They're not even doing anything abstract. Nothing out of rhythm. It's just been a perfect execution of the fundamentals sort of performance for these Buckeyes, 2 points away from the set. First match point fought off. Again, this team earned a victory over top 10 Annabelle Shu, Martina Gina Salas last week against Virginia. That's how you close out the bagel. If this team's not careful, they're going to find themselves in the top 10 of the rankings real quick. Again, unbelievable. Flora Johnson, Luciana Perry, 6-love. That's just a picture-perfect set. I don't know what else Duke could have done. Maybe serve better, sure. I'd say that about every match, but that just told us everything we need to know about this Buckeye team at the number 2 doubles spot. They're legit. As we head back over to court number 3, break lead here for the Blue Devils. On serve 4 all on 1. You know what, let's take it to a little split screen action. Why not? Nothing for free from Taya Chavez. Cross-court exchange goes the way of the Buckeye Junior. Game point chances for 5-4. 5-4 out in front on one again. That's why I wanted to keep it on your screen. Meanwhile, Schumann Ballas, 4-2-30 all out in front for Duke. No, missed it wide. It is not 6-4. It is very much not 6-4. Come on now. Come on. Double fault means 4-5-30 all. It's crunch time as, of course, Buckeyes grab the 6-love set from Perry and Johnson on court number 2. Maybe, just maybe, a chance to close things out. Grab that 1-love lead. There we go, game point chances. Not a break point, a game point chance here on serve. Ooh. It was very close. Coach Leitner, though, right on the sideline there, indicating no, it did hit the line. So here we go. Match point Buckeyes for the doubles. Gutsy to play that lob there if you're Chevette Kinhee. You leave that even 6 inches short, and Taya Chavez is cranking off an overhead, and Buckeyes are going to take a 1-love lead. Not the case. Duke holds for 5 all. You can ignore what you see on your screen there, and again, my apologies, it's popping up. Nothing I can do to control that. 5 all on court number 1, 4-3, 15 all on 3. Buckeyes need 1, Blue Devils need them both. Love that move from Spencer. Yeah, didn't make clean contact. That was the issue. No problem, though, with the attempt. That high backhand volley is such a difficult shot, but court positioning, that's where you want to be. They're going to get a challenge. It was really close. I thought it leaked a little long. It was really close, though. That's why you're so grateful to have the ELC, right? Just to provide that extra bit of certainty. Game point chances for the Bucks for 6-5. Break point chances for the Bucks now coming up. Deciding point on court 3. Buckeyes hold for 6-5. Let's go full screen for the deciding point. Would help if I got us to the right court, but now we are. Break back for the Bucks. Up a set with that 6-love decision on 2. They got options. Can afford to take some cuts. A lot of one up, one back for the Blue Devils on 3. Again, I think that's got to be Spencer's move every time. Yeah, she's missed 2 in a row, but if I'm head coach Melissa Schaub, I'm going to continue to encourage my sophomore. Keep making that little peek over. As Taya Chavez might have hit that forehand 130 miles an hour. Firepower. Match point fought off. To a tie break we go. 6-all on court number 1, over to court number 3. Once again, break point chances coming up for Duke. I don't know if Dallas has missed a backhand yet today at 3. Blue Devils grab the break right back. They will serve for the set as, of course, tie break to play things out on court number 1. They trade mini breaks here to kick things off. No. All right. Spoiler. And by trade mini breaks, I mean they both hold for 1-all. First to 7, of course, win by 2 in this tie break. We got to stay in a split screen. Don't have a choice as, of course, Arena Ballas, Aspen Schumann going to serve for the Duke set on 3. It will be the freshman Schumann trying to serve things out here. Gut check time. What's she made of? Let's find out. They've just owned the net. And again, if I'm the Buckeyes at 3, that's the game plan. That's the thing from head coach Melissa Schaub. Every missed poach, though, is the right opportunity. It's the right space. It's the right spacing. Gonna get a challenge on that serve. Interesting from Ballas. Yeah, missed long. Not sure what Kim he was going for there. Didn't work. Whether it was short angle or lob, obviously body pulls out of it, and when the feet aren't under you, contact's never going to be clean. Back on serve 3, 2-on-1. Love 30 though, a little bit of trouble. Duke trying to serve things out. Grab it right back, 4-2. They'll change ends. Still break points coming for Ohio State. 6 love set from Perry. Johnson at 2. They were so good in the win over UNO. Rest of this match has looked as expected. As, by the way, Oklahoma State takes the doubles point against NC State over an Evanston match available. Chris Halioris on the broadcast. I heard someone compare his voice to me with COVID. It's one of the funnier jokes we've seen at a national indoor, so shout out to that commentator. Commenter, excuse me. Caught with the hand in the cookie jar. What a ball line there. Points on both courts. Tried to do it all, the swing too big from Ballas. Blue Devils grab the set on 1-7-6. It comes down to court number 3. Love 30 right back they come. By the way, for Audrey Spencer, sorry, there's your love 30. For Audrey Spencer, though, that match point fought off. For her to keep gripping and ripping after a few backhand volley errors have leaked in. That's what you want to see if you're head coach Melissa Schaub there. Want your Buckeyes to stay aggressive. No chance. That's getting overruled. Yeah. It was close, but you saw the skid in person. Goes my apologies, so now you're going to expect to hear the sidelines get involved as well. Let's see it. From love 30 to 30 all. Love 30 to 40, 30 game point chances, Bucks. Five out in front, the Buckeyes go, and again, this is your deciding doubles rubber. 6 love set. It felt like it was 2 days ago. Luciana Perry, freshman Flora Johnson earned that 6 love set at 2. Of course, Duke had to fight off match point, but Liv Hovde, Chevette Kimhe grabbing the win at 1-7-6. Now again, Duke served for this matchup 5-4. They had a match point. Ballas sent the backhand volley long. So 6-5 is the sophomore Ballas, the freshman Shu taking on the sophomore Sofia Ignatiev, junior Audrey Spencer. Alex Gruskin here, our final match of round of 16 Friday here at these National Indoor Championships. Comes down to deciding doubles, wouldn't have it any other way. Arena Ballas serving to keep the Blue Devils in the fight. Didn't commit to it. High backhand volley is the toughest shot in tennis, but your Aspen Schumann gotta go. All of a sudden, it's the Bucks 2 points away. points, Buckeyes. That's the one she's been sitting on all match long. That volley. You miss it 3 times to make it on the match point. Put yourself in the right positions. Good things will happen in doubles. Buckeyes do exactly that. And it's Ohio State 1, Duke nothing coming out of the doubles point. Now again, a lot of work still to be done. Ohio State gonna have to find 3 singles victories. Duke Blue Devils gonna have to find 4. Of course, when these two teams faced off last season, it was Duke grabbing the doubles point only to drop the match 4-3. Who knows where we go from here? That's been the story of our day. 2 3+ hour matches here in Champaign. I really don't expect this one to be any different. One love, Ohio State. 6 singles matches to come. We'll introduce you, of course, to all 6 of those battles in a moment. In the meantime, I want to introduce you to these teams more broadly. We're still in our, 5th week of this 2025-6 season, maybe? I can't even get the year right. How can we expect all of you tennis fans to be perfectly acquainted with each of these teams at this point? That's our job. That's where we come in. So without further ado, let's get to it. Want to introduce our final teams competing here in tonight's round of 16. First, let's start with the team up 1 love. It's your 2026 Ohio State Buckeyes.
I don't give a if you love me. I don't give a if you like me. Asking me how did it feel. Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around who try me? Let's go. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's go, let's go. I'm whipping around like 600 acres. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You just better not ask for no favor. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's love for my brothers and debt to a trader. Let's go. She might decide to say no to me now, but say yes.
Luciana Perry, Jr.
Taya Chavez, Saskatchewan, Canada, Junior. Go Bucks.
Flor Johnson, London, freshman. Go Bucks.
Luciana Perry, Pittsburgh, Jr. Go Bucks.
Nao Nishino, Tokyo, Japan, sophomore. Go Bucks.
Alessia Cow, Vancouver, Canada, Junior. Go Bucks.
Hefzibah Oluwadare, Stirling, Scotland, freshman. Go Bucks.
Sophia Cisse, Manhattan, New York, sophomore. Go Bucks.
Audrey Spencer, Olathe, Kansas, junior. Go Bucks.
Megan Basil, Columbus, Ohio, senior. Go Bucks.
Irina Cantos, assistant coach, Ohio State, OH.
Adam Cohen, associate head coach, OH.
Of course, the Buckeyes head coach Melissa Schaub has taken this Buckeye program to new heights. So those are your 2026 Ohio State Buckeyes. Now let's introduce again their opponents here tonight. Down 1 love, certainly not out of it. Introducing your 2026 Duke Blue Devils.
Katie Codd, senior, San Diego, California. Go Duke.
Elena Yu, junior, Mason, Ohio.
Go Duke.
Shavit Kimchi, junior, from Israel. Go Duke.
Sophomore, Sarasota, Florida. Go Duke.
Irina Balus, sophomore, Banska Bystrica, Slovakia.
Liv Hovde, sophomore, Charleston, South Carolina. Go Duke.
Freshman, Boca Raton, Florida.
Aspen Schumann, freshman, Menlo Park, California. Go Duke.
Leitner, assistant coach, Niederfischbach, Germany. Go Duke.
Gerard Grindelin, assistant coach, Pretoria, South Africa. Go Duke.
Jamie Ashworth, head coach, Duke University. Go Devils.
So now you know all the competitors. All we get to do now is sit back and enjoy the action. Alex Gruskin here. Singles play just about ready to rock and roll. Again, the Blue Devils going to have to find 4 singles victories. Buckeyes need just 3. 4-3 win for Ohio State when these two teams faced off last season. Feel like we're going to have a fun one here today, as of course here at the #1 singles position. Yeah, these are two of the, 20 best players in the country. Better than that when they're at their best. Luciana Perry currently sitting at 3 in the nation. Perry taking on Duke's Arena Ballas. Ballas sitting at 28 in those ITA singles rankings. And I get to say it for one more time here tonight. Singles action about to get underway, folks. Those 4 magical words. Let's play some tennis. Back to the #1 spot, Luciana Perry to start this season. Perry's been up and down. 1-2, her and Taya Chavez holding down the fort these past couple of seasons. Yeah, ace-T from Luciana Perry holds 4-1 love, so off and running here in singles. Meanwhile, talked about it before. Again, this Buckeye team, there's some urgency. Finished the season top 8 last year, but missed out on the national indoors. Wanted to ask Coach Schaub, what is the urgency? What are the expectations for this Buckeye crew heading into these national indoors?
Yeah, I mean, I just love this group so much. Honestly, they bring a lot of energy. They care a lot about the school they're playing for, about each other. So, the season's early, but so far, we've had our core group here for a while and brought in 2 freshmen. So just couldn't feel, better about them getting the chance. And obviously a tough loss last year at the kickoff. So I think that they've been kind of waiting for this. We missed out last year. We're really happy to be here this year.
Now they remember that loss to Tennessee, no doubt, as Perry so good. And again, we saw her for like 20 minutes. That's how fast she was able to lock things up at that number 2 doubles position. Perry versus Ballas, the battle at 1. Meanwhile, fast break for Taya Chavez as well. Chavez, the junior. Always nice when your number 2 singles player's 13 in the country. Taking on Duke's Liv Hovde. Obviously, Hovde last season, one of the most credentialed players to come to college tennis in the last decade. Chavez, of course, if there was a most improved player in college tennis nationally, she would have won the award last season. It's always had all this firepower, but has started to rein it in, find the consistency, put all the pieces together, and that is a dangerous proposition for any of her opponents. Chavez holds 4-2 love. Next up, court number 3. This, to me, feels like it could be the swing match. Now Nishino, a breakout freshman season, certainly last year for the Buckeyes. The sophomore now up to the number 3 singles spot. Again, this is the last singles piece. Well, that's not true. Audrey Spencer in the lineup, but you feel great about Schumann. Excuse me, great about Nishino, but she deals with, again, one of the most highly touted freshmen. A late add to the Duke roster, but Aspen Schumann's got game. .58 freshman, of course, number 1 ranked nationally in the class of 2026. Career high number 31 ranking in the ITF juniors. Strong start for Schumann as she holds 4-2 love. So those are your matchups 1 through 3. Let's head over to 4 through 6. Audrey Spencer, this is the other returning piece. And she's playing on her front foot, dictating. Another one of those super aggressive, rhythm-taking players for the Bucks. They're great at indoor tennis. Spencer's test today. She'll have a firepower advantage as she takes on the junior Elena Yu now. Of course, the junior Yu out of Mason, Ohio. She's played plenty of indoor tennis as well. Elena Yu grinder. Gonna put 1,000,000 balls in play today. A very fun contrast of styles here at 4. First break point chances coming up now for Spencer. Point chance fought off, showed you that quick peek, but they're the leaders. I know they're juniors and there are some seniors on this Buckeye roster, but they're the beating heart. This Ohio State team goes as their top two go, and there you see 3-love. Luciana Perry hasn't lost a game yet. Taya Chavez on it for 3-love as well. That is exactly what you want to see if you are a Buckeye fan tuning in. Yeah, you got to call it there. What were we waiting for? Ball came floating back. I guess that was the big thing. No, I think he grabbed the wrong ball. That's okay. He definitely grabbed the wrong ball. 100%. 100%. That's the... No. You know what? It's all the same anyways. Deciding point coming up once again. We'll hold here as again show it to you. 3-love lead for Perry. 3-love Chavez. 3-love Schumann. Just had a ridiculous backhand cross court. Apologies, I didn't catch it for us. Love Audrey Spencer out in front. So again, want to introduce our final two matchups, then we can start scoreboard chasing. 2-all here on court number 5. I don't think that's correct. I think it's 2-1 and they messed up that scoreboard. They just changed ends. Kim He's serving here on the near side. Duke Jr. taking on again one of the new pieces in this Ohio State singles lineup, the freshman on the Scotland, Ziba Olawaderi. All due respect, as they do have our scoreboard correct now. Quickly we race over to 6, and then we got to go monitor a first set ending. So I'll show you the scoreboard. 5 love Chavez. Wow. Final matchup here, battle of the freshman, Flora Johnson taking on Claire Ahn. We got to race over to court number 1. It's a deciding point as Arena Ballas tries to grab the break back. You're waiting for that answer. There it is. Duke does get the break back. 2-3, we stay on serve. Pop back over to 6. I know we haven't shown any of it. Deciding point coming up. Good time for us to join, right? If it comes down to court 6, we're going to be here a while. 2 all on serve, and again, we race over back to, pun intended, I guess, on serve. Haha. 2 love, 30 love Chavez, or is that 40 love? I think that's 40 love. I think this is set points. That's an unbelievable set of tennis. Are you kidding? Never in doubt. 15 minutes, and Taya Chavez grabs a baby. It's never too late in the evening for one. I wish I could show you the face Arena Contos is making as she looks at the scoreboard. Awfully impressed as the coach. 6 love set. That is shocking. Again, everywhere else, no one's got more than 3 on the board. They're back on serve on 1. Olawaderi, that break, that's a little surprising on 5, so let's head back over to there. Big serve and lefty off to a fast start. Nope, no, not even a challenge. And again, lefty's ability to find that Kinhee backhand. That's essential. You gotta keep the ball away from Shavit's forehand, one of the bigger weapons we have. back for Kim Hee. We are back on serve. I got to run over to one. It's another deciding point. So Perry grabs the break back out in front. She goes 4-2. Again, other than that shocker of a set on two, it is tightly contested everywhere. That's a little better from Luciana Perry. Clear-cut identity. Luciana Perry knows who she wants to be. She's quicker than you. Gonna use that speed to beat you to the spot. That's just too good from Ballas. Duke now a break lead on court number 6. Schumann was up 3-love, now 3-2. Nishino narrows the deficit. Chances coming up for 5-2. First strike tennis. It's really smooth. Race over to court number 4. The reason for that, you see it. Break point chances again. Yeah, missed wide. We got to race over to court number 5. More breakpoint chances for Oluwarde. called wide. Very close. Of course, we're going to get a challenge here. Call confirmed by the chair. Kim, he's in disbelief. She's not going to overrule the computer. That's not how this works. 4-2 out in front. So the Buckeyes getting some secondary breaks. Again, 1, 2, 4, 5. It's thoroughly impressive as I'm going to take us back over to court number 1. Take us over to court number 3 as well. A little split screen action. Aspen Schumann holding 4-4-2. Dallas serving to stay alive in the set 2-5. I will tell you what, there's a noise that comes off of the contact point of Aspen Schumann. It sounds a little different. In that way, those brilliant ball strikers always just manage to make it look, sound, feel different. Shades of that from Schumann. She's got break point chances for 5-2. Break point chances back for Ballas. Kim Hee got the break back at 5. Johnson of Ohio State got the break back at 6. Deciding point coming up here on 3. Take the full screen to it. It's funny across the board, by the way. Show you court number 2. Down to 6 love set. Up 2 love goes Liv Hovde. 5-2, Schumann will serve for the set. Let's go over now from love 40 to set points, Luciana Perry. Ballas breaks. Let's play on. And we're going to go back over to court number 3 as again Aspen Schumann is serving for the set, up 5-2. They're back on serve at 1. On serve at 4. On serve at 5. On serve at 6. Come on now. It's the right rip. It's the better rip. It's a better point construction there from Nishino, but yeah, Aspen Schumann's 2 points away from a Duke first set. Huh. First set, Aspen Schumann. We got to race back over to court number 1 because Luciana Perry will not be denied. Just got off to too slow of a start. Cannot cede that sort of lead to the number 3 player in the country, Irina Ballas. Dropping the opening set on court number 1 again, all Luciana Perry. 6-4, she grabs it. Buckeyes get first sets at the top 2 spots, but you see Hovde 3 love. Court 2 might be drunk. I don't know. That's a Friday night, 12 hours in sort of scoreline. Meanwhile, 3-all, 4-all, 4-3. Where are we headed? Let's head over to court number 6. And honestly, I need eyes on court number 2. What's going on here? On extending her lead to 5-3. Again, first set's wrapped on top 3 courts. Show you actually our 3 remaining first sets, courts 4, 5, 6. 5-4 Kim Hee serving for the set. 5-3 Duke on court 6. I'd like to change my approximation. If the match on court 4 ends, it means it's 4-3. It means we're here for 5 hours. Let's go full, no, we're gonna stay here for a moment. Deciding point coming up. Spencer holds 4-3. Kind of had to have it. Quietly, very quietly. Duke's worked its way back into this. I'm a little surprised. Set points here on 5 and 6. Sure. That's the spot. Court 6 is the one. Johnson, an unbelievable win over Katie Rolls in Columbus last weekend at Virginia. But today it's freshman Claire on saying, no, now it's my turn to shine. That's 2 first sets for Duke. Make it 3. The junior Chevette Kim Hee. It all starts with her. There's no world, none, where Duke wins today and Kim Hee doesn't grab herself a straight set or some sort of victory on court number 5. So this is the spot. 6-4 opening set. So we got 1 set remaining. 1 first set remaining, excuse me. It is that war on court number 4, 4-3. Elena Yu serving trailing in the opening set. Meanwhile, again, show you those furthest along second sets. Really just getting started. Hovde up 4-1, third set underway on court number 1. Second set underway on courts 1 and 2. Ballast the early break lead on 1. Started to find a much better rhythm at the end of the set, did Ballast. Let's go split screen, though. Just want to show you courts 2 and 4. That's much more like the Taya Chavez we saw in set number 1. Chavez puts the hold on the board for 2-4. Again, I think we're going to have plenty of time with court number 4. Yes, it's our only first set remaining, but let's watch court 2. Hovde serving down a set, but up 4-2. Again, you know what you're going to get in the face of the firepower. Taya Chavez brings shot in, shot out. How does Liv Hovde respond here? By the way, sophomore now Nishino. She grabs a break. 2-love, second set lead on 3 for the Bucks. Give it a second. We'll get it back here. There we go. No, it's exactly right. It reminds me of the Audrey Spencer situation in 3 doubles. Missed a couple of volleys, but they were all the right attempts. And then eventually, just again, war of attrition, being in the right space at the right time, ultimately pays dividends. All right, so now we're getting the challenge, or did it come too late? No, we got a challenge. Call confirmed. Serve miss. All of a sudden, here comes Chavez. As, by the way, Audrey Spencer breaks. She will serve for the set on court number 4, so let's get back to it. Chance coming up here for Hovde. Hovde out in front, 5-2, serving for it again. They're going to get the big screen. I do want to go to the triple box, though. Balance that break lead to Love. Deciding point coming up on court number 5. That'll be bottom left of your screen. Really well done. I'm in. It's my first time getting to watch. It's only the 3rd match of the Buckeyes, but I love Oluwadere as a contrast, a big hitting lefty at the bottom of the lineup to what you will typically see in this number 5 singles spot. Down a set, yes. I'm a fan. as good of a set of tennis as I have seen out of Audrey Spencer. To see where she has come from her freshman year to now. Just better and better on the margins until the totality of it. Again, 6-3. She grabs the set on Elena Yu. 3 first sets apiece. How's that for your 4-5? Oh, the rare Liv Hovde overhead here on court 2. First set point fought off. Let's go the distance. That 6-love set made no sense at the time anyways. Hovde forces a third. You've got Ballas up a break. Let's go check out court number 3, Nishino. Schumann. On the board goes Schumann. There's so many scores I'd like to show you, so I'll just show you our scoreboard. Ballas Love 30. Deciding point for Kim. Break point chances for On. Where do we go? She can ball. She's dealing with the flu in the lead up to this week's action. Slowly but surely, I've been told, feeling better though. And you see she's got her lungs underneath her again. Schumann Love 30 as she tries to grab the break back. Oluwadere did grab the break on court number 5 for the Buckeyes. Ballas, more break points. Here's the question I ask all of you tuning in. Alex Gruskin here. Thanks for still being with us. Who would you rather be right now? Advantage Duke or advantage Ohio State? Point chances right back for Schumann. Thought we might get a challenge, but again, this court directly underneath my broadcast booth. was very clearly long. Take you to a split screen. Clairon's got a deciding point, break point chance. Wow. That's how you step into a forehand. Duke, set and break lead now on 6. Okay. Huge hold for the Buckeyes on court number 5. One Ballas. We might have 6-3 set matches. That's the pace we see, or at least 5. That's the pace we seem to be headed on as we'll go back over to court number 1. Again, look at these scoreboards here. Clairon, and that's it. She's the only one set and break lead. The Duke freshman 6'3", 2-love up on 6. It's been smooth. Backhand is so stiff. Every ball high and heavy to that wing, right? If you're freshman Ohio State's Johnson here, she can't really extend into it with that technique. How's she gonna hurt you? Sting you line? Probably not. I feel like she's not gonna be able to generate the most angle cross either. Yeah, she's been doing that since the girls' 10s. Drop shot, lob. Peanut butter jelly, two things that have always gone well together. Set points Ballas. Let's go full screen for him. I didn't know that's who Arena Ballas was for this Duke team. Energy, passion, going the distance. So third set on one, third set on two. Again, where aren't we gonna get a third set? Take it back over to the split screen. Unbelievable, by the way, again, how lopsided some of these second sets have become. As you see, Johnson does get the break back. She's parked the bus, said, I'm making a million balls from here. Beat me if you can. Game point chances for Hovde. Deciding point coming up. Surely we're not going to have 3-love in all three sets, right? The level between these two is not that lopsided. It shouldn't look this different. Took a cut, misses it wide, so Hovde gets on the board for 1-2. Still the early break lead for the junior Taya Chavez. I mean, again, it's easier to show you where we are headed to a third set than when we're not. Put that scoreboard on your screen one more time. Let's head back over to court number 6. Set and 2-1 lead here. Right back, she's got 4 break point chances. Take us over to court number 3. Hand up, my bad. Nishino's got set point chances to force a third herself. Yeah, I too was confused. Sure, Schumann breaks to stay alive, 2-5 on, did grab the break for 3-1. One out in front again, take us back over court number 3, 2-all. Chavez put up the quick hold for 3-1 in the third. set to Nishino. We're going the distance on 3. So third set's underway on courts 1 and 2. Gonna show those on our screen. Claron out in front, so maybe we will have a straight set result. As you see all the struggles in the second sets, Buckeyes bouncing back in the third. Luciana Perry extends the lead to 3-love. Let's go full screen here. As certain, no, would help to go the right one, right? Here we go. 6-3, 4-1, Duke leads at 6. Everywhere else. Way too close to call. Has to have this. Liv Hovde's gotta have it. If not, Taya Chavez runs away. There's a world where the Ohio State roll begins. Nishino takes the set on 3. Perry up 3-love. Chavez up 3-1. No, yanked it wide. So she's pulled that forehand a couple of times. Make a mental note of it. I'm sure Liv Hovde already has. Keeps it a single break deficit, but again, what to watch. 6-3, 4-1 on. 3-love double break for Luciana Perry at 1. Kimhe, by the way, holding for 3-5 in the second set. Oluwadari, excuse me, serving now for a second set. We only have 3 screens. Use them all for you here. (5-1) on serving for it, so she gets the full screen.